refreshing. Refreshing. Hey, we're live.
Almost on YouTube. YouTube just went live.
Share to the groups. We have the big screen over here. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Juan, you've been a gentleman and a scholar so far today, sir. I wanted you to fully understand that.
Well, that is fantastic to hear, because that means my day is over.
No.
Goodbye.
No. See, that's where you're wrong, playboy. Tina just wanted some separation for that 13 ball. Might have a score update on the back table.
Not yet.
Move faster, pool players. Oh, hey, guess what? The security guard said that dart players are more disrespectful
Oh, yeah, I could have told you that.
than pool players.
But also, there's a lot more alcohol involved. And you know how people get.
You can't say you know how people get. I mean, I'm an extremely fun person when I drink. I mean, I think I'm just more of me. I don't change. So it's like I don't like that term like, "Oh, you know how he gets when he drinks." Well, maybe he just really shouldn't drink.
I agree. But then you got people like, there's the Bubba, and then there's Mike. One is a fun person.
No, that is such.
And then Mike is like, ooh,
Ooh. Ooh, there's Mike. Ooh. That's not even true, and you know that. Little kiss on the one ball, not a big deal as long as she didn't hit that thing full in the face. She is A-OK. I'm kind of curious as to what kind of a cue. Oh, can we bring the chat back up on the screen, please? And then give me my big screen. And then if you go outside, can you go to my truck?
yeah.
I'm kind of curious as to what kind of a cue that Tina Larson's shooting with. It's not my cup of tea, but it looks like it's just like a bunch of like beehive. It's just are those hexagons?
Yes, for beehives. Yeah.
Yeah. It looks like just a bunch of hexagons
Okay.
patterned together. So
You saw that on her stick?
yeah, like the design, not his.
No, no, hers.
Yeah, hers is like I said. It's not my cup of tea. It's not my stick. So it's my opinion means absolutely nothing to this. It doesn't mean anything regardless, but um, it's just interesting. Makes you wonder who made it.
Was this
Austin Cartine coming in the chat with the verbal assaultage already this morning. Good morning, buddy. Good morning.
is this common practice where right now we're in round 4,
Okay.
but a round 5 match was played. We were only into game 2, round 4.
So what probably happened is that they played by mistake in, like, say, the second round, or the fourth round, I should say.
Okay.
So essentially, how that works is if you and I play, and we're not supposed to play until the 5th round, like that situation, and we play in the second round. So as long as the breaks stay the same, so that way the overall outcome of the game can't change. Like you just break and run on me, or I break and run on you, which that's not going to happen for either one of us. It makes it to where the big situations and the big factors of the match aren't different. If that makes sense?
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah, Austin, they just like, hey, give them the old neighborly love nod, and then they just start playing pool. And Austin, I think it's because pool players they've got like 3 brain cells. Okay, they've got like 3 brain cells that are left, and for most of us, it's just trying to figure out what we're gonna have for supper that night, and making sure we don't like get our fingers caught in the zipper on our pool cases. By the way, what's for supper tonight?
Chef Boyardee.
No,
SpaghettiOs.
no. If we get done early, man, that'd be a nice thing to go out to a decent place.
Oh, like McDonald's? What
Yeah,
kind of
baby,
sauce?
let's go to McDonald's. You can get you something off the value menu. It's our anniversary.
Treat you extra special than that.
Do what?
Treat you extra special.
Yeah.
Than that.
Is your ice cream machine up today? Go and get her a small flurry. I need 2 spoons. Austin says Yard House. I don't know if I could get on board with that, Austin. He says have to try it. Man, I don't know. Do you trust Austin's opinion on food?
Yes, I do. Have you ever been to Yard House?
No. It says best place I have found down there besides the fancy steakhouse.
I have one back home, so Yard House is just another regular restaurant for me.
You got one back home? Oh.
I mean, it's good. I feel like it's a little overpriced for what it is, but
In my point of view, every food, every restaurant is going to be overpriced, unless it's literally just McDonald's. But they're literally in there just trying to make hand over fist money on 3-cent freaking French fries and half-a-cent Coca-Colas. So. Austin, are you talking about St. Elmo's or Harry and Izzy's? Because I know it's essentially like the same service, same quality. I just didn't know which one of you gone to. That Italian place was really good.
we're gonna Peppa. Is over with it?
What about Peppa Pig?
Buca de Peppa. Are you talking about last year? Yo, that's where we went last year.
Yeah,
Yeah, Buca de Peppa.
you go in there with 6 people. It might be a lot of money, but I'm telling you what, you're taking a lot of food home. Give me 1 second, folks. All right, guys. I'm going to take a quick lap around Pocket Speed Bank for Tina. Score update is updated. What?
136 to 155.
You got to remember the button. Don't press this button. Do the old flipperoonie. Ka-chow. And when you do this, you can be like me. Ka-chow.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, I don't want to ka-chow, though. It's too early to ka-chow.
Way too early.
Nice shot there by Tina Larson. Tina Larson for League Room Rats is going to get a 10-3 win for her team. Take us up to 165 to 139.
Does your scoring work on that?
It does work, yeah. Can we look at the actual?
Okay.
Yeah. So we got 3 games left. So 38, 48, 58, 68. It might be done here, folks, if League Room Rats up on the top table can take off 4. Sorry. 39. So 39, 49, 59, 69. They need 5 balls. They need 5 balls to win this set. He takes the stripes. He's got 2 off of his 5. Now, I don't know why they're not playing a rack on the other table, to be honest.
I would assume because if League Room Rats wins that table by more than a couple of balls, I don't know what the breakdown is. It's mathematically over.
I was going to say, I didn't know if we could preview the different camera angle, but essentially you play until it's mathematically impossible to win. So the other team should be racking. Adam Croft and Kevin Briner, that rack should be going on the table closest to the TV screen, or the camera, not the TV screen. I'm probably the closest to a TV screen right now, but so the gentleman from Felt Fanatics, looks like that's going to be Mike Forrester. Needs a big win here, and then they need big wins over the next 2 racks.
Yes.
Which is hard to do because Adam Croft has the break in the second to the last rack.
So that if my math is correct, there's this match and 2 more left. They can't lose more than 4 balls.
Adam's racking on the bottom table, so we'll go ahead and zoom back out. Yeah. So between this table, that table up top, and the next rack, they need 3 points. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, because there's 2 balls off, 2 stripes on the top table off. So Adam makes a stripe. He's got some ducks sitting there. Takes the 10 ball, draws back for the 14, for the 10, or for the 12, for the match. Or he takes solids. He's got the 6, he's got the 5, he's got the 1, he's got the 4. I mean, that's really just what Adam wants to shoot at this point. Adam's got a nice beard. If you watch, when he comes around the table, where his pool stick splits his beard, it literally is like separated already. Like it's already got like a natural gap to it, I should say. That is beard envy. Look at it. Look at it. Look, you see the line right in the middle?
Oh, yep.
Like it's got handlebars. Like a handlebar mustache, but a handlebar beard.
We won't switch over to it quite yet. We'll wait till this match wraps up, but we do have another game just starting on the other table. More
All right.
cowbell versus
Adam
no
drops
shot.
this. Adam drops this 2-ball. That is the set. That is for the match, folks. Once Adam does this, I'm going to take a quick little walk. And that's it, folks. Congratulations to League Room Rats. Am I missing something? Because it's over, right?
Unless
just-
they just want to play it out.
Yeah, but usually
I get it. But maybe they don't
yeah,
know.
Tina's collecting her stuff. She's getting her stuff broke down and put away, so that's not Tina, sorry. I just saw the Crocs. Yep, that's it, folks. All right, so we're going to swing over to the other stream. Scores are all updated. Juan DeMan is keeping up so well. We got no shot here and more cowbell. Can we see a lineup on these fellers? For Team More Cowbell, we got Chris Solers, Adam Heist, David Thompson. Oh, I wonder if it's the real David Thompson. That's Dave Thomas, isn't it? That's Dave
Wendy's?
Thomas.
Yes.
Yeah. Brian Tate, Derek Dunn. Let's see if we got any change-ups in the lineup down there. That all looks good. For No Shot, we've got Mike Whiteman, Pete Wesson, John Seifrig, Dirk Finland, and David Maka.
Sounds good to me.
I'm trying to see if there's any change in the lineups. Nobody new. So that's where we're going with, folks. So I'm gonna make a little around the block walk, stretch my legs, try to wake myself up. We will be right back. All right, folks. We're back. Scores updated for more cowbell against no shot. We're going to switch over to the Masters table. Looks like that's actually all she's going to write. No, somebody might have. Somebody may have fat fingered. Just went ahead and texted the couple of guys on the team. It definitely isn't over. They're still shooting. It's just a matter of trying to figure out what exactly is going on. Trying to let them know that somebody may have accidentally entered the score as a final score. Great shot there by Skylar Butterfield. Great shot. Not only to get past the side pockets, those things are terrors. Good out there by Skylar. Not only to get past the side pockets there. Can't really tell 100% on how close the stripe was there, but a couple of things working against Skylar, but his many years of playing this wonderful game gets him in there. Justin, good morning, buddy. Hopefully they're able to realize what's going on with the score. Oh, hold on, folks. There's the issue. I am still running off of their racks and scores from their last match. Okay. We are good to go now, folks. We are good. So, Corner Pocket Apparel team consists of Colin Adkins, Jacob Elliott, Josh Hamp, Josh Williams, and Skylar Butterfield. They're going against rack runners of Austin Manning, Jason Tinkle, Kenneth Schultz, Kurt Lavelle, and Sean Taylor. Update this. Shows for you guys. We are good there for the score. My apologies. Don't mind me. We got Colin Atkins at the table closest to us right now. Rack Runners did have a missed shot over on the top table. That match up there is Jacob Elliott, Jason Tinkle, Colin Atkins is playing Kurt Lavelle. So Colin lined up this bank. Makes the bank. Leaves himself a nice possible to get past the 12, but I'd say taking it into the signed pocket is going to be his best bet. He can play this 2 rails, gets up on the backside of the 8. Really just depends on how his speed is. He does have to push. He does have to push the 4 ball quite a distance, so he's gonna have to give a little more than just a pocket speed stroke here. So Colin's gonna want that English to work for him. Jacob Elliott with a nice cut down the table here. Missed shot there for Jake, but not a bad spot for him. Colin plays at 2 rails, gets him on the top side, not the back side of the 8 like I was kind of thinking was going to happen, but great shot nonetheless. Colin getting down on this 8 ball. No scare for the scratch, just had to make sure he makes it. Focus on the make. That is going to be make it 36, 15. All right, that is going to bring up Mr. Josh Williams and Sean Taylor. Josh Williams for Corner Pocket Apparel. Sean Taylor for Rack Runners. Jacob making his shot up there, but breaking out old shorty stick. Looks like Jake might be going for a kick bank, or a bank kick, sorry. Flop those around a little bit. Play off the long rail. Came close to at least getting the hit, so. That's going to bring Jason back to the table there with Sean breaking down here on the closest table to the TV or the stream. Get an update on the score here, folks. 43 to 25. We've got Josh Williams shooting at the 9 ball. Josh Hamp shooting at the solids up top. We got the battles of the Josh and Josh in the morning. Great stroke there by Josh Williams. Guys, do not forget to like, share, follow, subscribe, comment, notification bells, ringers, dingers, dongers, ding dong ditch, everything. Tough miss there for Josh Hamp up top. It was a good hit, but not what he was wanting. This right here might be exactly how Josh is going to get that, what looks like to be the 12 ball out. Nice little top, maybe a little bit of inside so it doesn't run all the way out on him. Just watch that 3. Oh. Made the old, I made the shot. Or, sorry. I missed the shot, but I made shape. That's the worst move I make. Actually, it's not the worst move. There's times where I just miss and miss shape terribly. All the time, actually. Not just sometimes. All the time. Nice little bounce there for Josh. There we go. We'll have a score update here in a second. Scores should be updated. 53-29 in favor of Corner Pocket Apparel. Miss up there on the top table for Team Rack Runners, bringing Mr. Josh Hamp back to the table. A little bit of a 4-ball cleanup here. 2, 6, 1, 8. You could technically play the 1 here first. Come up 2 rails, 6 on the side, bottom side next to the cue ball, then the 8. Or 6, a little bit of bottom English, come off the short rail. Just like that. He's got a nice little angle right here. Just play some top, maybe a little bit of inside, keep it close. Keep the angle coming off a little short. Or let it ride out with some bottom, some top left. Sorry. Leaves them nice and straight in on the 8-ball. That's a 10-5 win for Corner Pocket Apparel. I'm showing a score of 63-34. Guys, if you are in the chat, let us know where you're watching from. We are here at the 2026 IAMOA Indiana State Pool Tournament at the lovely Marriott East in Indianapolis, Indiana. And we are brought to you guys by X1 Elite Live. Go over to x1elite.com. Check out their multi-sport jerseys, towels, tumblers, lots of cool things. Everything is customizable. Texts, pictures, whatever it may be, you can get anything put on there. That's going to be a nice little rack run right there for rack runners. Looks like it's going to be a 10-1 win for them. Just waiting for the score update to be official. Yep, 64 to 44. That's what we're looking at right now. Rack runners. We're still extremely early into this match, so Masters plays a total of 5 rounds. Open A, Open B plays a total of 4 rounds. That's regulation play. Every single one has a tiebreaker. They play the whole last round in that same exact order. You just flip for the breaks. Looks like a possible dry break for that will be Kurt Lavelle. No, that'll be Austin Manning. Jacob is playing on the top table against Kurt Lavelle. Colin Atkins is playing against Austin Manning on the closest table to the stream. Not the full love I think Colin was looking for. Maybe a little bit of movement there. But the 10 ball, the 12 ball, those go. So he's going to make a little turnaround and see what he's liking on those two. I'm saying 10 ball kind of pushes the 12 out just a little bit, maybe bumps it into that 2. But he's just got to make sure that the 12 ball, either if it hits the back side of the 2 closest to the stream, he's just got to make sure that it moves out enough so that way he can play it in this bottom right-hand corner. Or just blast right through it, say, hey, you know what? We're moving furniture. I don't care what my better half says. We're moving furniture. At least that's how it is in my house. I usually get forced into the labor without any kind of negotiations, we'll say. Colin, nice shot there for the 9 ball. Got a little love bump off the 3. He's got himself the 15. He has the 13. Nice shot. Nice out there by Jacob Elliott up top. That will be a 10-4 win for the Corner Pocket Apparel. That is going to bring up Josh Williams against Kenneth Schultz. Kenneth getting the breaks. No, sorry. Josh getting the breaks. This is the Masters Division team event. We are on the loser side, which is pretty insane knowing how these guys play. But that just explains how tough this bracket, this division really is. This year they had 22 teams. On the winner's side, we are looking at 4 J's and an H, Syberts, Pulaski Lounge, Boucher, No Ma'am, Saydago Q's, Break Room Billiards, In Stroke and Mixed Nuts. Mixed Nuts has a huge lead right now against In Stroke. In Stroke consisting of Charlie Hans, Ernie Bird, James Thiel, Josh Harrison, Mark Sly, Williams Plies. Mixed Nuts, we had them on the stream yesterday. Brian Jones, Felix Lukenbill, Jay Keller, John Braun, and Sam Kirby. These are all winners teams, winner side teams. Break Room Billiards, we're looking at Chad Whitmore, John Routson, Mikey Moe, Richard Brunswick, Scott Niels, C. Dago Hughes. You got Carl D'Agostino, Charlie Sangstock, John Kitzler, Josh Schmink, Tim Bosselman. Team No Man, we've got Ashton Crawford, Carl Poole, Ray Schultz, Rick Bowman, Walter Pate, Pulaski Lounge, Boucher, Brandon Ashcraft, Brian Boucher, David Boucher, Devin Boucher, Dougie Moore, and Randy Linton. Cyberts consisting of Alex Olinger, Cody Myers, Jeremy Seaman, Rick Matsky, Sean Davis, and Troy Gunner. 4 J's and an H. Hunter Cronin, Jamie Schmock, Jeremy Hine, Jeremy Rice, and John Cronin. John Cronin, I believe, was the runner-up champ, second place for the men's masters singles. So we got an update of 84 to 49. With Josh Hamp racking and breaking. We'll run down the B-side opponents. We got Corner Pocket Apparel again with Colin Atkins, Jacob Elliott, Josh Hamp, Josh Williams, Skylar Butterfield. Rack Runners, Austin Manning, Jason Tinkle, Kenneth Schultz, Kurt Lavelle, Sean Taylor. Balls in Yo Jaws, consisting of Bobby Liendo, Chad Sharp, Jasper Hill, Josh Hill, Roan Davis. There's who he's been playing with. That's who he got with. Vincent Williams, League Room Rats, consisting of Adam Croft, Don Budkowitz, I think, maybe. Kevin Bridges, Randy Johnson, Tina Larson. And we got Steamrollers, consisting of Bill Gould, Brad Grubel, Chad Tallman, Jimmy Jenkins, Max Kraus, Misha Ivaninko. We'll go with that. Ryan Hogan's. Queued up is consisting of James Brown, Jason Mills, Joe McIntosh, Steve Anderson, and Tommy Manitas. Smiley's Pub, Chris Penny, Clay Carmen, Jackson Cook, Matt Carmen, and Zach Montour. Broke Pockets, we've watched them earlier. Brian Catman Sr., Brian Catman Jr., Chad Morgan, Ethan Knox, Jeremy Miller, and Jim Knox. So it seems like there's a handful of these teams that have essentially a family affair going on. So the old family tradition, which is always great to see with the sport. I'm not saying the sport is dying off, but the younger generation really is not playing this game. And I mean, I don't blame them, to be honest. There's a quote that pool is a beautiful game played by ugly people, and I truly believe it. Last night there was a bunch of people in the gamble room, just I don't know, the way they were talking to each other, it just made it, I ended up leaving the room just because of how stupid some of the people sounded. So sometimes you just gotta walk away from the situation, let the goofies be goofy. Nice little breakout shot there for Josh Hamp. So Josh is looking at this 9 ball. He's trying to figure out where he's going after the 15. Looks like he's playing a little bit of top outside, some top left. Brings him back towards the head string. Checking to make sure he's got enough clearance to go by the 1-8 without any kind of contact. Just wants to clear that just enough to not have any problems with the 1-8. Nice little shot. Don't want to let it run away too far. He's checking out that 8. He's not too... Josh is pretty hard to read sometimes. Josh Hamp. Then there's the times where you look at him and it's like, okay, he's really in a spot. That one I couldn't really get a read on him. I'm going to say it doesn't go simply for the fact that he's now walking around and checking every possible pocket. It looks like he does have a slight angle, but with that 4 ball being right there, it's not the happiest situation. So looks like he's playing just a little center ball. Well, he got there. Forget about the center ball. It looks center ball from up here, so that's definitely some bottom. Josh is going to go ahead and shoot at this 8 ball. The opponent on the top table giving Josh the common courtesy to wait a couple more seconds. Great shot there by Josh. Great shot, throwing it in there like that. So that's going to be a 10-1 win for Corner Pocket. Puts them up to 94 to 50, or sorry, 94 to 50. Knocking on the door of a 50-point spread real quick. What's going on, Dakota? There is no stream in the action room. Let's see. Kaylee says, let's go, cuz. Josh Hamp. Josh has got some family in the chat, rooting him on. Got Skylar Butterfield coming up to break. Josh Williams over there trying to spin that cue ball around. Skylar also waiting for Josh to go ahead and make this stripe off the 3 in the side right here. He's going to hit this with a little bit of speed so he can come back around. He did get the breakout. He did make his opponent's ball and left him in for a 1 ball. Nice controlled break there by Skyler. You'll notice sometimes with the between the Open and the Masters, I mean it's really all preference. It really is. It's not necessarily about any kind of division difference. You're going to see more consistent breaks in the Masters. You're going to see more controlled breaks, but you're also going to see guys go in there and just obliterate the rack, like it owes money. So it's really just a preference. If you practice your breaks, which is huge with this game, especially when we're talking up here in this division itself. So we will get a score update here. 99-60. You know, if Skyler and Jacob are able to close this set out right here, these two racks, we're looking at a 50-plus point lead, folks. Kaylee says, catch that dub, Skyler Butterfield. You got this. Skyler has been playing some great pool this weekend. He did not come down for singles. Decided to make that guaranteed money at work. Smart man, smart man. Nice shot there for Sky. Going to go ahead and split the wick here for the 15 ball into the top right corner. Little punch over shot for the 8. 8 in the bottom side pocket. We'll make this a 10-0 win. We're looking at 109-60. Jacob still up top, plugging away at his rack. He's got himself onto the 5. Colin Atkins up here to break for Corner Pocket Apparel. Let us know in the chat, guys. Who are you guys rooting for in the overall? Like, what's your guys' thoughts on the Masters team event in total? Not just who we're streaming, but in the whole event. Who are you guys really rooting for? What's your honest opinion on who's going to take the title? Give us some input, folks. I know there's 30 people, 30-some people in here watching across both platforms. What's the thoughts? Who's your go-to? Who's your favorite? Who's the horse? We'll run down a little bit on some updated scores on the winner's side. 4J's and an H is down 50-59 to Cyberts. Still plenty early in the match. Pulaski Lounge, Bouchers down 67-85 against No Ma'am. Tight match against C. Dago Q's and Break Room Billiards. C. Dago has the edge by 94-92. In stroke against Mixed Nuts. Not getting out of hand just yet. Mixed Nuts has the lead by 116 over 85 for in stroke. Now back to the B side. Back to the fun side. You have more pool over here. We've got Broke Pockets and Smiley's Pub trailing them 56-77. Smiley's Pub with the lead on that. We have Queued Up trailing 48-61 against Steamrollers. We've got another close one. Another close one. We've got League Room Rats with the single point lead against Balls in Your Jaws, 56 to 55. And the match that we're streaming right now, we've got Corner Pocket Apparel at 109 to 60 over Rack Runners. Dan, I'm not sure who you're talking about. You say nuts of balls. Let me know who you're talking about, buddy. That way we can kind of have a little conversation about that, because I would love to know what people are thinking on this, because it's a toss. It really is. There's really no single individual team that is just leaps and bounds ahead of everybody. The Masters, these people aren't up here because they decided just one day, hey, I really just want to get in there and play the best of the best. First year playing pool, I'm going to be up there and with those guys. Nobody's doing that. These guys have all earned their spots. They build their teams to try to come in here every year to take the title, take the plaque. It's not it's not about money. I'm going to say this right now. It's a nice chunk, but you're paying $23.50 and a first place trophy plaque for first. Second place, you drop down to $1,700 and your plaque, and it goes lower and lower after that. Third place is $1,000 in award. Fourth is $650 in award. Fifth, sixth is $450, and that is the highest. That is the lowest spot paid. Teresa, let's go check the ladies' teams real quick. Give me 1 second. Teresa, we have playing for the the top 4 to try to make it to the hot seat. We've got Q Action down 58 to 78 over Q-Neek. Q Action is Autumn Palkey, Helena Emerson, Madison Rudd, and Tanya Moore. They are playing against Q-Neek, which consists of Amber Castater, Bernadette Grotrian, Bridget Terry, Jessica Gerber. The other final 4 on the winner's side is She Sharks number 2. That is Devin Vaughn, Aaron Geyer, Kimberly Giglia, Stephanie Fields, Tammy Yen. And we have them playing FAFO, which is Amy Drummond, Dawn Miller, Jamie Limbert, Kelly Sanchez. And on the B side, final 4, we are looking at BB Queens playing again, or who consist of Andrea Wright, Jessica Carter, Lynn Johnson, Sherry Cooper. They will be playing Foreplay, Leanne McCauley, Michaela Murphy, Rebecca Mealing, Sherry Stinson, which Michaela Murphy was our Open Women's Team winner, or goodness gracious. Open Women's Singles winner. We have the Angry Beavers, local team out of Pioneer Vending out of Ohio. Heather Lane, Jen Keller, Lisa Lunsford, Marilyn Moose Knowles. They are playing against No Expectations, Brandy Bratz, Katrina Atkinson, Chelsea Barker, Ivy Miller, and Olivia Fourier. They will be on table 1 at 1 o'clock. Got a score update. For our Masters team. Yes, Teresa. A couple of local teams that are still in it. I did not go over the Open A or the B teams or the Women's Masters right now. Carl Shaw, rock and rolled. Which division are those guys playing in? Because right now, with us watching the men's Masters, I was trying to. I mean, I'll discuss any division. I would have to just kind of go through and kind of check the scope out, see what you're looking at, and see what you're thinking. Because I do not know. I have not gone over the like the B teams or the A teams or the Masters women's teams. Now I know there's a handful of strong teams in that division itself. Strong teams, strong enough teams that my silly little A player self here in Indiana would hate to be playing against any of those girls, any of them. I don't like. I don't think I win to any of them. I just don't. They play too good. They've definitely put the time in. They put the work in. They deserve it 100%. But I just can't get there, folks. Nice little cleanup rack there for rack runners. They might not be getting the runs that they're looking for and wanting right now, but they are cleaning up the racks when they need to and can. A couple runners and a few cleaners. That would be a good name right there. I think that'd be a pretty fun name. One runner and four cleaners, something like that, because I'm not the runner. I can clean up some racks every once in a while, get lucky, but I am not running racks. Chat, what do you think would be some good kind of play of words, team names? Some that may or may not get you in some kind of trouble. So be PG-13. Let's play it. Let's play it. Play nice in the chat. But let's hear some kind of punny names for pool teams. All right, another update again. Josh Williams with a big win over there. Looking like a 10-1 in favor of Corner Pocket Apparel. Rack runners down here breaking the rack. We just got started with just finished the first rack of the fourth round with Josh Williams win up there up at the top table. We got Kurt Lavelle playing against Josh Hamp on the bottom screen, or on the bottom rack. We have Skylar Butterfield and Austin Manning on the top table. You come bearing gifts? Oh, just a bratwurst? Thanks, buddy. You're going over there. I like this seat. I got this one warmed up. What do you mean if I can? What do you think I've been doing down here? I don't know. Yes, Kaylee, make sure you screenshot that once Hamp and guy gets back up there to the table. Be a nice little Christmas card gift. Do we know what we're having for lunch there in the office yet? Why not? Hold on. You wanted to hurry up? You wanted to hurry up and get down here, bro. You left at like 9:30.
No, hard to get toilet paper in the house.
No, I don't. Pretty hard.
Can't go anywhere.
Don't die on me over here. Jeez.
I've done twice. That little by room where they clean everything.
Yeah.
Ask them. We'll bring it. Like cool. I don't have to. By the way, another rule.
Nice shot there by Josh. Nice shot. So it's going to be a 10-3. Take us up to 142. 84. Update. There we go, folks. I believe so. Yeah. Yeah, so Corner Pocket, he's an apparel company over in Northwest Ohio. Does similar things like Brando does. Yep. Good guy to work with. I've got one of his other jerseys. I just don't like how it feels. Now I don't know if he was like, and it was new to him going out, starting his stuff. It just didn't feel, it didn't stretch, it didn't, give me, and the quote unquote tall wasn't tall for me. I got a big gut. I got a long torso. So, like, I was trying to put, 12 pounds of sugar in a 5-pound sack. Actually, not sugar. It'd be sweet. I'm not really sweet.
Is that your way of saying you're all sugar baby?
Yeah, she's my sugar baby, or I'm her sugar baby. But yeah, so I definitely know that he is making some good stuff now, getting different vendors, different suppliers, stuff like that. Local, like I said, and I know Brando has said multiple times this weekend he will not discriminate against other companies. He literally just bought a hoodie before he left yesterday from the shirt company over here, who also has a small selection of some jersey style things. But I mean, yeah, Brandon's his stuff hands down tops the original OG big name for the jerseys. So his stuff just makes their quality look like child's play. So
I would like to say there's enough cake for
Which one? This one? Corner pocket has, I believe, 1.5. Yep. So these are the. There's 3 games left in the third round. Or fourth round, sorry. And then we're getting into the fifth. Give me 1 second, folks. Alrighty, folks, that is going to be all she wrote for Team Rack Runners. They are eliminated from the weekend's competition with a 13th through 16th placement. Nothing to be upset about. Maybe had some bad racks every once in a while, whatever it may be. Yeah. So, we're going to go ahead and take a quick little break. I'm going to grab a refreshment. We will see where we're at with the rest of the streams and go from there. All right, folks, I am back. I have been running around like crazy this morning trying to find people to come into the booth, trying to make sure my wife does not do anything crazy. We'll be able to tell real quick if that was a legitimate match or not. Might be a little easier if you just bring up the bracket. What do you think or no? That way you can at least see the lineup. You're gonna have. I totally saw what you just did there. Your microphone is up. Just so you know.
It's easier that way to do it.
Yeah, I know. I was just letting you know because I couldn't hear you.
Oh no, I was talking about what I just did on the Comedy Sport.
What? All right. John Harrison with the break right there. John Harrison taking some walks around the table. Get an update on the score. 12-20. I got it over here, one. Hold on, how do you have these? Okay, you got top. I got it. Don't touch, don't touch, don't touch. No soup for you.
No, stop. Yo.
So, which team is John Harrison on? Sticks and Stones?
He is on, yes, Dixon Stones.
I would have figured, I would have said no Pickles because he looks like Tommy Pickles. Him and his bald head and no facial hair.
I don't know who Tommy Pickles is.
from the Rugrats.
Um, dude, that show's like 30 years ago.
I was 30 years ago, Goofy.
I mean, so was I, but I never
I'm
watched it.
34 years ago, actually, but still. Anyways, Juan, now that you're here and you're not away somewhere else, how's it feel to be back?
Oh man, it feels amazing.
Yeah,
I can talk about my solids and stripes and pink and blue and red and
there's no pinks.
yellow balls.
There is blues.
Just so you know, I've made zero progress in my pool knowledge.
You haven't?
Nope.
Why not?
Unlike you, I am not a connoisseur.
I don't think I'm a connoisseur of pool either. I just play for some goofy reason. I haven't been able to tell myself to stop playing and go somewhere else and just save my money, essentially.
I mean, we all have to have hobbies. Yours is pool, and
We really
you're
don't.
really, I mean, you're good at it to the point where you're very knowledgeable.
No, here's the thing. I'm knowledgeable, but I'm not good at it.
But that's okay. Sometimes there's good coaches that couldn't play, and there's also good players that can't coach.
Wow.
You
Okay.
just happen to fall into the former.
Okay. I'm gonna take that as a constructive criticism.
I would say it's more of a compliment.
So I'm not gonna like take your lunch money. We're in the same room.
It's gonna be awkward when you try to take my lunch money, but you don't.
When it's not there.
Pop.
Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Not how I was expecting that conversation to go. He's like, self-defense. I got you. Wireless hole punchers. Bluetooth. It's Bluetoothed.
Tough shot for him.
Yeah, John had a pretty decent table there.
I loved how I'm assuming he looked up at the camera there and discussed himself.
Did he?
Not really, but it kind of
Oh.
looked like it.
So you're hoping that's what he did? Like, yeah, John, we know you're watching. We know that you know that we know that you watched.
Kind of pulled the Jim from The Office look.
What's that?
Camera. You look at the camera.
When they break the barrier.
Yeah, the fourth wall.
The fourth wall, yep. Those kind of shows are funny though. Like, there's a couple of them that are just like plain goofy.
Yes.
But nonetheless, we're gonna get this shared out to some Fort Wayne players real quick. These guys need to know what's going on with the
So we have Todd Rourke up to the table for the Pickles. I believe plays out of Indianapolis, if I'm not mistaken.
if you're not mistaken. Who's the rest of the players on Sticks and Stones?
We have Danny Bowers, Dave Lapham, Eric Height, John Harrison, and Tim
Dan
Harrison.
Bowers is up there. Okay. John scratch. John scratched. There's Mr. Dan Bowers. I could tell by that walk.
Man, Team No Pickles takes it.
You know, I was gonna wait for this sandwich.
But it's just staring at you, saying, eat me, eat me.
Yeah, I don't know if it's actually saying that, but it's essentially saying that. There's some sweet chili sauce. And by sweet, it is not chili or not sweet in the box. This little nice little out here on the bottom table. Get a score update. A little refresh. What do we got? 23-40. Might have to wait for a second too because they just finished that. I want to check it again. What? They had two matches finished.
It was 23 now. It's
Oh,
33.
yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I got it. Okay, I got it. Okay.
Now we're starting round 2. Tim Harrison and Larry That's Eric Height and Shane Kaboski.
I think Tim forgot that he was playing pool because he has no sticks. Somebody let Tim know that he's playing pool, please. Please, can we get a stat telling John? Let your dad know that he's playing pool. What's that game with the big ball and you roll other balls towards it?
Bocce ball? Bocce?
Yeah, he's not playing bocce ball. This is not redneck curling. You have to use a stick. Oh, there he goes. He's got a stick now. We're live action, folks.
We do a score update on our other board, other table. Break Room Billards versus Big Nuts. Mixed Nuts. 20-2. You want to get a dual screen or you want to keep it separate for now?
We'll take a look at the dual screen. Nice little touch shot there by Tim. Great shot on the bottom screen for Mixed Nuts. Looking at taking this 5-ball out here to eliminate any kind of possible cover-ups, which I feel like if he just makes the 6, leaves the cue ball essentially right there with a nice little stop shot. He's looking at it right now. You'd have to try really, really hard to not get shape on the 5 here on this. Going to the 6 to the 5, it's going to be extremely hard. Now, you put me in that position, Juan, I make it look extremely easy.
Okay.
To get on bad shape for the 5. There we go. 1, possibly 2 rails position for the 8. You got side pocket or down table in the corner. You always want to be close to your work, so I'm going to say if he just takes this 2 rails nice and soft, a little bit of outside English to help spin it around. Nice and soft shot. There we go. So we got a score update on to tables 55 and 56. We also have a score update for Break Room Billiards Mixed Nuts. Mixed Nuts with a 10-5, making it 12-25 there. Slowly chipping away at it. Tim over there using the geometry that wasn't even invented with him being in school at that time, so that's going to give no pickles. Ball in hand. Big, strong break by Mr. Brunswick on the bottom screen. I have no problem going dual screen. My undiagnosed ADHD is running rampant right now. Especially since we're watching these teams specifically.
Why is that?
Because I know Sticks and Stones personally. I know some of the guys on the team. I know 3 at least for sure. I know all the members on Break Room Billiards. Let's go ahead and give a breakdown of Break Room Billiards on their lineup, their players that they brought this weekend. We got Chad Whitmore, John Routson, Mikey Moe, Richard Brunswick, and Scott Niels. Yeah, I know every single one of those guys pretty fairly well. Anytime I'm at a tournament, these guys aren't guys that I would just kind of like say hi once and then walk away and not talk to them for the rest of the weekend. But Mikey Moe's little safety up there is going to work out for him. That is going to be a 10-6 win for Break Room, pushing that up to 35-18. Out there trying to stretch that lead out again. Richard Brunswick using every single spot of that pocket, possibly even an extra ball, but we'll talk about that later. He's got a nice little soft touch on the 14 ball. Left himself a nice angle, so if he wanted to, he can draw straight back. Little punch draw here. Oh, skip step one, Rich. Skipping step one is always going to bite you, buddy. That's okay. That's okay. You have a score update on Sticks and Stones?
I just updated it.
Oh, okay. 44 to 60, only a 16-point spread for those guys. Nice little FaceTime call from the wife. Always love that.
Always good time to talk to the wifey.
Wifey and the kiddos.
Yeah.
And the new kiddos. For those that don't know, we talked about it quite a bit yesterday. My wife and I, we foster. We have our son we adopted 2 Novembers ago. We have a 2-year-old daughter that we're in process of adopting. We've had her since she was 2.5, 3 months old. And we just took placement of an 8-year-old boy and a 9-year-old girl. That hopefully, if the stars, moons, and all the galaxies line up right, we can possibly adopt those guys as well.
Nice, man. That's awesome. So where are we at on you adopting me too?
Listen, your dependent claim does not work out well for my taxes, so
No.
I don't think we're gonna be able to work this out.
But you taking care of me, feeding me, that works out
Oh,
for me.
dude, I do that regardless. Maybe not on the regular, like outside of Indiana State, Uh, I mean, him's a big boy. You can take care of yourself. You're holding the fort down. I mean, every once in a while, I got to make sure the maid comes over there and refills your water and food. And
I appreciate that. It goes a long way, man.
yeah, I mean, I have to. You're not like you're like a Furby. You take too long to feed the thing, and next thing you know, the battery's dead.
Ugh. I would wish and hoped you'd went for the Tamagotchi reference.
Is that what that was?
Yeah.
Furbies were the little animal things, the actual like figure statue things.
Yeah.
Yeah, those things were creepy too.
Yes, they were.
What were the other things that I was actually talking about?
Tamagotchi.
Tamagotchi.
I'm sure there were other names for it, but that was like the big brand back in the day.
That was the brand?
I think so.
Okay. Well, we got another big win up there on the top table for mixed nuts and break room billiards. Unsure on which swung it went, but we will have an update here in a second.
With the break room.
Went to break room. Break room is just playing great pool today. I don't know how they played yesterday. They had to have played decent to. They had to have played decent to get where they're at now. So.
They're one match out from King Seat match. But you guys call it something else. What do you guys call it?
Hot seat.
Hot seat. The other team in the quarterfinals is I'm not going to pronounce this wrong. Sieberts?
Cyberts.
Cyberts.
Did Cyberts get past?
4 J's and an H, yes.
Yeah. Okay. So they're playing Bouchers right now.
Yep. And it's
That is a
27-14.
strong team.
Current moment.
I mean, let's put it this way: the top four, the four on the A side right now, could get into these tournaments any state, anywhere, at the Masters level, and be an absolute menace to play against. And the bad thing is that 2 of these 4 teams are going to go to the B side.
Yes.
And then another one of those teams are going to follow them shortly after. And just that's why I love coming here. I would show up here just to watch or stay at home and watch at home like you guys are doing right now, strictly for the Masters. And we're trying to show that as much as we can. We're showing love across the board is also the thing too. It's not just the Masters. It's not the ladies' Masters, and we will try to get some more matches like that towards us tomorrow, later on. But everything so far today, I believe, has been booked out, and there's really no change that we can do with any of that. But nonetheless, all the finals will be over here on the 2 stream tables. And we will make sure that happens.
So, that said, of the 4 remaining teams on the A side,
Yeah.
if I were a betting man,
Okay.
which team should I put money on to win it all?
So, a little bit of insight. Break room billiards. That team meshes and gels so great. I don't know if on paper they're supposed to be the favorite. I don't believe they are favorite on paper. And that's just by going by the league stats, the state rankings and stuff like that, and where they've placed before, so on and so forth, their ratings, their Fargo rates. But that will get tossed right out the door the second you've got a team that plays really good pool and that meshes very well. With that being said, Break Room Billiards has put out and has double dipped Cyberts in our regional North American Invitational back in Napoleon.
When was that?
Last year they double dipped Cyberts in the finals. And the first set was just a backyard behind the tool shed whooping that they laid on him. And I talked to some of the players from Cyberts, and they just said they flat out played great. It was nothing that the players for Cyberts did wrong or played bad. It's just that when they got to the table, it was either an entire mess, or they were in a lockdown jam out safe that you're not getting out of. 11 times out of 10, you're not going to get out of it.
Right.
So, if I was a betting man, on paper, I would say Cyberts or Mixed Nuts. Mixed Nuts has got a couple of, we'll say veteran players. They've been playing for quite some time. They've been there. They've done it time and time again. Cybert, same thing. They've got 2 new players on their team this year, Jeremy Seaman and Alex Olinger. Phenomenal players. I mean, when you think of, monsters under your bed, that's them. Jeremy Seaman and Alex Olinger.
Okay.
Those guys those are the things that go bump at the night, in the middle of the night. So adding those 2 to an already stacked team of Cyberts, it's almost unfair. You know what I mean? You're coming in with not only loaded guns, but you've got, unlimited ammo behind you to just mow things down. So I would put not all the marbles in Cybert's bag. I would put majority of the marbles in Cybert's bag. But you can't count out Bouchers. You can't count out Mixed Nuts, Break Room Billiards. Just on the A side. In the B side, let's look at that real quick, because that is sickening. What are you doing? Oh, it's that side. Ha. That's why you're smacking my hands. I'm like, what did I do? So, B-side, you got Corner Pocket Apparel, which is, Sky Butterfield, Joshua Ham, Josh Williams, Jacob Elliott, and can you click on that, please? Because I know there's one person. Nope, the up one. Oh, Colin Adkins. Yep. So, Colin Adkins, great pickup for that team. Team No Ma'am. Ashton Crawford, Carl Poole, Ray Schultz, Rick Bowman, Walter Pate. I have not had a chance to really watch those guys play. They're in the Masters for a reason. So you also got League Room Rats, which consists of Adam Croft, Don Buckwicks, Kevin Bridges, Randy Johnson, and Tina Larson. Adam Croft, I had a chance to watch him shoot last night in a little bit of action. So he is absolutely no slouch. Tina Larson also, I believe where is Tina ranked at? She's up there in the women's rankings in the United States, actually in the world, I believe. And then 4 J's and an H, Hunter Cronin, Jamie Schmock, Jeremy Hine, Jeremy Rice, and John Cronin. John Cronin was our second place Masters singles placer. Then, then we got Steamrollers. Who put them in the losers bracket? C. Dago, that's who it was.
First match.
Yep.
Wow.
That was a banger right off the rip. Steamrollers consists of, that is going to be Bill Gould, Brad Grubel, Chad Tallman, Jimmy Jenkins, Max Krause, Misha Ivanko, and Ryan Hogans. And we have In-Stroke, which is Charlie Hans, which is essentially your undisputed, like, back-to-back world's wheelchair champion in APA.
Really?
Like, the guy plays great pool. The guy plays absolutely phenomenal pool for being in his situation. He does not let his situation be the end of his fun, end of his happiness, his enjoyment. That man plays great pool for anybody.
Okay.
And he plays above and beyond what you would not necessarily. And this is some ignorance for some people that would just say, "Oh, he's in a wheelchair, poor Charlie." No, Charlie's out here winning championships any chance he gets. He wins Indiana States. He's won Ohio State. The guy just plays great pool, regardless of his situation. Um, so Charlie Hans, I believe that's Ernie J. Bird and James Thiel, Josh Harrison, Mark Sly, William Piles, Private Pile. Then we got C. Dago Q's waiting to take a match up against one of the winners of Smiley's Pub and Broke Pockets. But C. Dago's Q are consisting of Carl D'Agostino, Charlie Sangstock, John Kitzler, Josh Schmink, and Tim Bosselman. Also, just Murders Row. I mean, that team is absolutely insane in the membrane. Smiley's Pub, that's a team that I haven't really seen or heard of. Okay, now I know who it is. Never mind. I know them. Chris Penny, Clay Carmen, Jackson Cook, Matt Carmen, Zach Montour. They are currently down by 5 against Broke Pockets, which is the Catmans. You got Brian Catman Jr., Brian Catman Sr., Chad Morgan, Ethan Knox, Jim Knox, and Jeremy Miller. So,
well, that match is over.
That match is over, winning by 3. Smiley's Pub taking claim on that one. So they will be getting by a nail biter, only to go straight to the wolves of C. Dago Q's. So congrats to Matt, Clay, Jackson, all those guys. But stay on your toes, boys. You got a match coming up.
The score update on stream that we're watching, Break Room Billiards and Mixed Nuts, 75-47. So you never really answered my question, though. Who are we putting money on? Top 4. Assuming that they obviously don't get eliminated.
If I was a betting man, I am going to go with Cyberts. What's their score right now?
They're up 52-27.
Okay. Which means nothing. Absolutely nothing.
How confident are you in that?
I'm not, I can't say I'm confident at all. I'm only throwing that out there because on paper, that team should be able to go to internationals out in Vegas and claim some titles.
I'm only asking because I want to make a bet here.
You do?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I want you to pick the team that you think is to win, and I want to take everybody else.
You're picking the field. No, that's not even fair.
Well, I'll give you 2-1 odds.
You give me like 5-1.
2-1.
5-1 works great because I have $1 in my pocket. Easton took my other dollars, and he was doing 5-1 too. So
wow.
I'm clearly losing on all possible chances this weekend. So,
well, I have zero knowledge of any of these teams, so I'm taking your word on it that you're.
Oh, I wouldn't steer you clear. I wouldn't steer you in the wrong direction by any means. And especially if you've given me the first option on choice, so I'm taking Cyberts, but I need 5-1. It's Murders Row on both sides.
I'll give you 5-1. How much you betting? $1?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're keeping it friendly.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, Andy, I took the bet. Shut up. Um, if you're willing to do the same thing, I'll take 10-1. You let me know what the bet is. And here's the bad thing. There could be a swing.
Absolutely, there could.
There could be a shift. There could be something that just somebody sneezes wrong. It doesn't matter what it is. That match, any of these masters can just flip a switch. There you go. New, different style winner.
Yes.
Oh, there's a piece of styrofoam on the screen.
And that's what's so great about any competition at this level.
Come on. There's styrofoam on the screen. Can't get it. How do we get that?
Use your fingers.
I tried. Got it. Hey. Andy, they are the best team on paper. Break Room is up, just under 30 points right now against Mixed Nuts. Mixed Nuts has been here more times than you've ever thought about trying to not give me, 3 going to 7.
Let's just close the gap ever so slightly.
That's huge, actually.
It was. I was trying to underplay it.
Oh. I mean, it's all depending on what you consider pro level. You know what I mean? Max Kraus is probably the fourth highest Fargo in the room. Third highest Fargo in the room.
Who's the highest?
I would probably say Jeremy Seaman. I think Jeremy is like a 765.
Who won singles master?
Jeremy did. Jeremy's a 768. Let's check Alex. Oh my, Alex is a 757. He went up since last I had seen. So you got Cody Myers, 689. Troy Gunner, 653. Sean Davis, 631. Rick Matsky, 597. His game has just gone through the roof.
All right, let's look at break room billiards.
What's that?
Look at break room. What's their scores?
I don't know.
Look it up. You were just looking up the other one.
Oh, that's their ratings.
Yeah. Look at the ratings.
They're gonna be probably not like extremely lower, but they're gonna be significantly lower. 750 is considered pro level player. I don't necessarily agree with that.
What would you say?
Well, I mean, it's not. Here's my point of view on this. Could you put, and this is throwing no shade at Alex or Jeremy. Could you put Alex or Jeremy in the box against Shane, Jason Shaw, Sky, in a long, long, long race?
Why does it have to be a long race?
So the longer the race, the more beneficial it is for the actual better player.
Oh no, I get that, but why would you not? Why would you do a long race and not a short race?
You heard what I said, right?
Yeah.
Longer races benefits the better player.
Yeah.
I wouldn't personally put my money. I'm not saying Jeremy or Alex play bad. They obviously don't. They're phenomenal players. But putting them in the box against any of those, Gorst, Filler, Van Boning, they will compete. Yes, they're not going to. I can't even say they're not going to win because anything can really happen. It's pool. But those guys have been playing 8 hours a day for the last 20 years. Who doesn't have? Either one of those guys could bet, could get in action this weekend and make 2 phone calls, maybe 3 if that, and have the whole set taken care of. Just like here you go, Andy. Just like if you and I were to play, you would have people begging at the bit to try to get part of that action. Yeah, Trish, I'm not. Nick McGraw says 2 best teams played in the first round of the Masters. Let us know, Nick, who's your 2 best teams? Well, I don't know. So, Andy, I don't know. I don't know Jeremy's situation. I don't know Alex's situation. Last I knew, Alex was part of a pool hall. I don't know if he still is. Jeremy, I don't know what he does either. So, for all we know, they just play pool. Maybe they sell, scratch and sniff stickers to circuses or dentist office, or
Wait,
maybe they're paralegals.
Who goes to a circus to get scratch and sniff stickers?
I don't know. I'm just throwing stuff out there because I don't really know what they do.
So
That's part of the whole, like I'm a instructor, electrical engineer, and my wife collects butterflies, and our budget for the house is $17.7 million, kind of thing.
I love that meme.
Yeah, my wife collects butterflies. Matt Carmen and Clay Carmen, yeah. Axon Jackson on that team. That's a strong team.
And Nick was talking about Smileys and Cyberts.
Yeah, that's what he was talking about. Matt Carmen and those guys.
Okay.
Matt and Jackson Cook. Again, I'm not gonna say that team's terrible. That team's bad. I'm not saying any of that. But there are teams, steamrollers, mixed nuts, Bouchers. Those guys. I mean, they've been here. They've done it, time and time again.
Fillers with another 10 on the board.
Nice. Yeah, thank you, Trish. Thank you for agreeing with me. Andy says, I believe Jeremy has his own business. Don't remember exactly what he does. And I believe Alex is still running Action Palace. It's a good chance. I that's what I thought, but I wasn't sure. I don't know those guys nearly as much as I do the other guys. Obviously, we can't talk on stream as to how Cody earns his money because it kind of gets frowned upon somewhere. Yeah, absolutely, Nick. The winner side and loser side in this, where we're at right now in the final 8, is just murder's row. I would not. I mean, I'm getting 5-1 odds. So if Cyberts so are we going back to this? Am I getting 5-1 on Cyberts just to make it to the finals?
No, to win it all.
Oh shoot!
I got everybody else.
You got everybody else. That's not even cool. Yeah, any of these 8 teams that are left in here today, right now, are just complete assassins. I'm not. You can't bet against. And here's the bad thing: you can't bet against all 8. And here I am betting against 7 of them. So we'll see how this works out for me. I've been shooting duds over the week so far. So maybe I just needed to possibly take Juan's money instead.
Yeah, I have bad luck, so your odds are pretty good.
I don't know. It's nice shot there by Mixed Nuts. I've watched these guys probably over the last. I've been doing this for 5 years now. 6. This is my 6th year.
Playing pool?
No.
Or
Streaming,
50?
doing the commentary.
Oh, okay.
2020 is when we first did it. When I first met you, it was 2020 in October, September, whatever it was, October, November, whatever. When I came over to Fort Wayne. So I've been watching these guys for the last 6 years, commentating on them for the last 6 years. I only know who Sam Kirby is on that team. I could not pick out the other 4 guys. I don't know why. I think I just like his last name. It's Kirby.
There, look, you can take Andy's
Andy.
bet.
No, Andy's giving you action.
I think he's talking to you.
No, he said, I'll take Cyberts. You take the field at 10-1. No, I can't do that because I've got 5-1 with Andy or with Juan.
Yeah, but if you take Andy's bet, that way you safeguard yourself. Or if you lose my bet, you win his bet.
If I lose his,
But win mine, then
I'm still my 10 to his 100, right?
well, I mean, I don't know what you're betting with them.
Yeah, Trish, absolutely. Again, when you get a team that plays well together, the stats on paper don't always cover and mean the most. So I'm fully on board with that.
Just as an update, we completed 2 racks of the 3rd round so far. Break room and
Awesome. Nice shot there by Mr. John Harrison.
you know, I'm surprised they don't have a popcorn machine here. Like
They
at
do.
the
You
movie.
just probably got to pay $17 for a handful
I'm
of popcorn.
sure. That I'm sure of.
Yeah, Trish. Like I said, it's not always about what the stats say on paper. You get a team that plays well together, that have been playing together for so long, just like Mixed Nuts. You know, but the difference is on paper they're supposed to win everything too. So it's just one of those situations that and pool is just a goofy game. It's literally just how it rolls, how everything plays out. Yeah, the guys from Break Room, solid guys, all down to earth guys, every single one of them. Chad's a little iffy. I don't know. He shook my hand one time, and it kind of felt like he was being extremely intimate. He kind of like itched the inside of my palm with his middle finger, kind of thing. I was like, what? That's weird. No, but no, every single one of those guys are great. Scott's a weirdo too, but that's only because he knew my sister or he knows her. So soft hands too. Yeah, it's right. It's crazy for him to be, taking care of all those properties and have soft hands. He definitely couldn't drive 1,800 miles a day. I mean, Trish, listen, Sky and Jacob together. I mean, you could almost have a preacher break those 2 kids' legs. It's like fire and gas, fire and gasoline. You're not supposed to put those 2. Nice shot there by Mixed Nuts. Watch out for the scratch. It stays up. Yeah, you put Jacob Elliott and Sky Butterfield in the same, you put them in the same phone booth. That phone booth's coming off the foundation.
I don't. What's that really referencing there?
Just things are gonna get wild. Them boys are nutsos. Mixed nuts here to close out this rack.
Score update there, 92-77.
Just get ready. There's gonna be another update here in a second. Oh no, he's fine. So that's gonna take it to 87 to 99. Coming within 10, almost 10. Sorry, folks. I went to public school, so math is kind of math hard for me. So
That's okay.
I unfortunately have my shoes on still, so I can't use my piggy wiggies.
We're getting ready to close out round 3, start round 4.
Okay. Yeah, you could never. I believe Troy Gunner told me a story about how they were down. I believe they were down 50 or 60, 50 balls, 40 balls, whatever it was, with 5 rounds to go, 5 racks to go. Sorry. Let me restart that.
Please.
They were down 40 points with 5 games to go. So essentially, they couldn't let them score more than 11 points.
Right.
In 5 racks. And that's exactly what they did. It was 5 break and runs essentially for the entire last round to win the set. Could you imagine being up 40 points going into the last round and then just losing?
Right.
That's strong.
That's devastating.
That's just I'm picking up no offense, I'm picking up darts at that point.
Well, I mean, you really, if they be, you really can't. I mean, this is a hard
what?
yes, but if they started 3 of the 5 rounds, the odds were just in their favor.
What do you mean if they started?
If they broke the balls.
Oh yeah, the odds are 100% in the favor. I guess I talked to a couple of the players last night. My odds are not as high, are higher than what their odds would be. I had some of them saying, 40 to 60% if you get the breaks in the Masters division. If you get the break, what's your percentage of winning the rack? A lot of them are saying 40 to 50. Some were saying 60. What's the percentage of getting to the table and breaking and running? Was probably 30 to 40, 20 to 40%, I would say. So, and that's coming from players that play way better than I do.
Ooh, let me ask you this question. If you're the second shot, so you're the one not breaking the balls,
Okay.
you're the shot in the Masters level, how many turns on average does the player get that goes second?
You better just get out when you first get there. If you unless you have a jam up, jam out safe, you're gonna lose. If you do not get out, if you do not play safe and duck when you're supposed to, if you try to just run through the rack and leave the breakout for the last possible thing ever, you are going to lose. Probably 85 to 90% of the time. But if the balls are open, if there was no issues, your opponent just happens to rattle pocket and it's not blocking anything, I'm going to say you're 95% at risk of winning. Your chances of winning are tremendous. Yeah, Andy, I don't know if that was one of the years that I didn't do any of the streaming, or I did and I had to leave early on Sunday. I'm not sure, but I know there's been a handful of times to where I think only once or twice that I actually had to get out of here fast. So look at that.
Aw.
Oh, Deanna's here, folks. Good night. Talk about knocking the phone booth off the foundation. Did you piddle? Oh, we're gonna have to try harder today.
Remember to take this to my room tonight.
Why is your phone dead? Is that why you didn't answer anybody's texts or calls? Hey, you smell like you showered. You didn't hear me? Oh, I said it smell. She smells like she showered today.
I shower almost every day.
Almost?
Well, you know, you have that
Ugh.
occasional Sunday where you're like,
Easy. We're live. Break room 1? Okay. Scores are updated. Break room has won. No pickles. Winner over here.
Kind of deal. Yeah. It's like, well, chick, I'm on the phone. I'm telling her.
All right, folks, we are going to go radio silent for a couple of seconds, try to figure out where we are with the matches. We will be right back. We are currently under a wait time. We have a 3:30 match for the hot seat for the Masters team. It will be played against Cyberts and Break Room Billiards at 3:30 on the stream table. We also have a match waiting to be played for Bus Boys and Charges Pending on table 55, and that is going to go live at 4 p.m. So we are going to go radio silent for a short bit. You guys are going to see the room that we are in for the stream. That was a great break over there on the bottom left-hand side table. But we're going to go radio silent, let you guys check the room out, talk amongst yourselves, let us know what you guys want to see here, talk about. We will be right back. Alrighty, folks. We are back. This is the hot seat match. For the Masters team event, real quick rundown of the rosters. We have Alex Olinger, Cody Myers, Jeremy Seaman, Rick Matsky, Sean Davis, and Troy Gunter for Team Cyberts. And for Break Room Billiards, we have Chad Whitmore, John Routson, Mikey Moe, Richard Brunswick, and Scott Nels. Just a little recap from Cybert so far. To get to the hot seat, they have defeated a team I've never heard of. They're called Bye. Cybert's had a bye in the first round. Their second match was against Smiley's Pub. They took them down in a total of 159 to 148. Second round, well, third round, essentially. Third round, they went up against 4 J's and an H. Took them down 169 to 134. Tough fourth round for Boucher and his crew. Came up against Cyberts with a loss of 153 to 89. I had a conversation with one of Pulaski Lounge's team members, and he essentially said that it wasn't that they were making a lot of mistakes. It's just that Cyberts is just running out from everywhere. So nothing unexpected out of these guys. Let's see, Break Room. They also defeated the team called Bye. Second round, they went up against Balls in Your Jaws with a win 179 over 148. Third round up against the stacked team of Dago Q's with a win of 163 over 146. Last round, team defeat on Mixed Nuts with a score of 170 to 159. I'm just looking over Mixed Nuts. They've had point spreads of upwards of 50 points plus on the first round, 30 plus in the second round. Cutting a little close in the third round. Just a little over 25 points. And then they finally got clipped by 11 against Break Room. So they are on the B side. Mixed Nuts is on the B side. They are awaiting an opponent. And hopefully that team is able to stand their ground because it's going to be tough action, boys. So already off the rip, Jeremy Seaman opens up with a 10-1 win. Up against Scott. We've got Troy Gunner on the bottom table, shooting for Team Cyberts. We have Alex Olinger shooting up top for Team Cyberts. Their opponents in the weight for Troy is Mikey Moe. Alex has Chad Whitmore. Nice little two-way shot there, I'd say. Brings in Mikey Moe. We are going to go dual screen. I'm going to get an updated score over there for that set. Nothing has changed yet. What I'm about to show you guys is a Open B team finals matchup. This is part of the redraw. We got 16 teams in the redraw. Looks like Troy Gunner did get out on that bottom rack. So, get a score update again. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on, folks. We do not have a... That other match is not ready to go just yet. They are still banging balls around. We're going to stick it over here with the finals, or the hot seat on the Masters. We've got Rick Matsky at the table up on the bottom. We got Chad Whitmore coming back to the table up top. How's the look for him? Get a nice cut here on the 13 ball. Or is he playing safe? He is playing some safeties here, folks. Oh, Alex has got a 2-ball there hiding over there. All right. Now we finally get the chance to see Rick play some pool. Talked about him a small amount over the weekend so far. Just giving him some respect, some credit where credit is due on his skill. He has putting in the work, making the sacrifices, still pushing some of the best products on the market at Cyberts. Nice shot right there, attempt there for Alex, bringing Chad back to the table. Unfortunately, Chad does not have any problem balls. My only problem shot here, because I'm terrible at pool, is the stripe up against the side pocket point. I feel like Chad's going to go ahead and attack this after the what appears to be the 10 ball up there. Just a little bit above center English. Let it just kind of float up, try to get in as straight as possible. Can either draw back a little bit or just play a little up. Good shot there for Chad. Bringing the cue ball out. Mm. Tough miss there for Chad. Pocket or the ball just kind of rattling off the sides there. Appeared to kind of slightly roll out of the pocket. Great shot there by Alex. So he was gonna have to let that cue ball fly around a little bit, being on the not so fun side of the 8. Looks like somebody forgot to input the score of Troy Gunner and Mikey Moe. So we are currently waiting on that. I know Troy Gunner got the win. Not sure what's going on with. All right, we'll get a score update here in a second. We're looking at a score of 30-9 in favor of Cyberts. Nice shot there for Rich Brunswick. Bringing his team back in the battle. $34-19. Chadams. Mr. Chad Millers. Bing bong. You didn't bring me a drink? You didn't bring me a drink? You didn't bring me a drink? That fan feels great. Feels amazing in here. Yes. Where is Mr. Chad Miller at? I am scanning the room over here, and I cannot find him.
Chad Miller's in the chat, honey.
I know.
Oh.
But he's also playing in the match that we were looking at.
So, because I just joined you, what are we looking at?
This is the Masters hot seat match against Cyberts and Break Room Billiards. Not the guy's first time ever being here.
No, I mean, I'm not even a pool player, and I recognize the Cybert's name, so.
Yeah. Yep, so.
Didn't it used to be Cybert Steamrollers?
Yes.
And then they broke off into form 2 teams?
So it was 2 teams before. They had some stuff going on. Came down into 1 team. I don't know the details of why it split back up again. I don't know if there were some players that weren't able to play or whatever had happened.
Maybe they just had an influx of players that wanted to play.
Well, I mean,
don't know.
you've got 6 players on each team essentially. So
Oh, okay.
you have they brought six players. So
But look at me remembering that stuff. You should be proud.
I'm so proud.
And these are both Cyberts players playing right now with the black polos and khaki
Black
shorts.
polos, khaki shorts.
I like it.
Yeah, until you see Sean Davis get up there because he only wears jeans. If Sean wears shorts, there's issues. There's issues.
We have that's weird. So my mixed doubles partner for darts all day long, his name is Sean Davis.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Sean Davis is everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, because our team name is we always name our team name wrong Sean. Because I'm dating a guy named Sean.
Oh, you're dating the wrong Sean.
Yeah, no, I'm playing darts with the wrong Sean.
Oh.
Wrong Sean. Look, there's a drink right here. Oh
Yeah. Oh.
no, that's not cool.
I'll take my my cooler, my tumbler.
Oh, hello. Oh, Jesus.
There's drinkage.
Well, last year when we were here for darts, they had water coolers in the hallway.
Always. Yep.
And I was trying to no. They had they were attached to the wall water coolers,
Oh.
so they were chilled when you did it. And I was begging the security guys to just bring it into my tent. Like the amount of water I want right now for some reason, like bring it here.
Shocking. You're trying to be healthy. I'm so happy for you. Big win up there for Cyberts.
Who's trying to be healthy?
You trying to have all your water. and
I drink a
stuff.
ton of water,
Uh,
except for when I'm out of
14 to
town at dart
19.
tournaments.
44 to 19.
Okay.
Richard Brunswick up to the table to break. We've got Chad Miller, question mark? Is that Chad? I think it's Chad. It may be Chad.
On the back table.
Yeah, I'm just waiting.
So how are these? Is the table closest to me 33 or is it 34?
Yes, 33 is
The
closest
33
to
is
you.
closest to me. Okay.
56 is closest to us on the other side. That is
Okay.
Chad Whitmore. That sneaky little devil.
Water is for quitters. And
Who said that?
Bradley.
Bradley
I'm
Lo-
sorry.
Brad Lozier.
Kelly Looser.
Lozier.
Loser.
Water's for quitters.
But you wanna, I'm not playing, so I don't want to start too early.
Yeah, that is definitely Chad Whitmore. I should have known with his cool shoes and his non-existent backside.
Oh, his mom gave him too much medicine as a kid. Gave him
Who did?
Chad.
Who said that?
I did. You said his non-existent backside.
That's what I say. Backside, yeah.
So his mom gave him too much no acetol.
Oh my goodness. Chad, I'm sorry that you had to hear that. I had no idea where that was going. I was gonna say, is there a study linked to like Tylenol and having no butt? Because my mom had all the Tylenol then.
Oh. Anyways.
Once we know for sure they are over there playing a match and not just still hitting balls around.
Then we'll split
we'll
screen.
Split screen in a minute. They have lineups made.
So,
So what?
your lineup. What's your rhyme and reason behind it? You guys got a method to
So
your madness?
if you look over here,
I was seeing the lineups last night, but I just didn't know
so home will stay the same.
okay.
Your away team is what changes rotation. Okay. Essentially, Paul will never play Steve again in the match.
Okay. Makes
That's
sense.
the only thing. So my method to my madness, I want home. Because I want 2 rounds of breaks
Okay.
as early as possible. In an attempt to essentially I'm not a break and run player by any means. but I want the possibility of my team to break and run as many racks as possible to get that a lead essentially faster.
Right.
So that way, when it comes down to the last 3 or 2 racks in the third round, if we're up high enough, the fourth round doesn't even have to get played.
Right. Right.
Now it changes into the Masters because it's a whole different ball game. You're expecting them to break and run.
Right.
100%. You're expecting them to break and run the entire set.
I still forgot to take my allergy meds. This is going to be a long and miserable day if I don't go get my Zyrtec.
We had another big break and run. Holy goodness. So if we look back at Seibert's and Pulaski Lounge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 out of the 20 racks played. I'm sorry, 6 out of the 19 racks that were played out of a possible 25 were either 10 zips or 10 ones. Now, on top of that, there are 1 10 2, multiple 10 3s, and only 6 losses. Whoa. Yeah, so there was only 6 total wins in favor for Pulaski Lounge Boucher. And like I said, I talked to one of their players. It wasn't anything that they were making huge mistakes on. It was just simply the fact that Seibert's was just playing smart and getting out in the big 10-0, 10-1, 10-2 swings. Donnie Lawrence in the chat. What's going on, buddy?
How do you see that from over there? God, your eyes are amazing.
They're really not. My left eye is going blind, and my right eye, my right eye has the astigmatism,
Yeah.
and my contact never sits right.
Yeah. I have astigmatism really bad. that
Astigmatism?
I can't wear contacts
you got
because
those?
they roll.
Yeah, my right eye is starting to roll pretty bad. So
Welcome to old age. So fun.
you were. I'm not. Never mind.
I am older
You're
than you.
older than me. Okay.
Yes. I was born in 1984. What year were
You're
you
s-
born?
91.
Yeah, I got you by 7 years.
Yeah, you're old. Old. Your AGE is showing.
I am closer to my 50 mark than I've ever wanted to be.
Yeah, that's rough.
I got 9 years left. Then yeah. I think
Yeah, I'm
it-
constantly taking like my right eye, trying to like move the contact, swerve a little over here, twist it there, try to do some stuff, but
I mean, I got all kinds of prescription eye drops in my room.
to do what?
I don't know. It might help with something.
Jeez.
Put some steroids in there.
Oh no. Donnie, I'm doing good, man. We're living. We're trying to survive over here. We lost a section of our shingles last night. I'm having neck surgery next Thursday. And no, it's not to remove one of my other double chins or anything like that. So before the chat gets wild, before they start just like going complete crash out mode, Um, and then my wife went and picked up 2 foster placements up in
Oh,
Toledo yesterday. So
how old are
life
they?
is 8 and 9.
Are they siblings
They are
of relation?
no relation siblings through adoption.
Okay.
So they were adopted at the same time. No blood relation between those two. There is a 10-year-old brother as well.
So 10-6 Cyberts.
Yep, 10-6.
I'll say, yeah, you guys, how long have you guys been fostering?
Like 3 years.
And then you've adopted,
We've adopted one.
I'll say you guys adopted one.
We're in process of
started-
adopting another
Okay.
that we've had since she was 2 months old, or 2.5 months old.
How old is she now?
She just turned 2 in February.
So you've had her for 2 years. That's crazy.
Yep. And then, oh, sorry.
Yeah, you hopped over to the other table.
Sorry.
There we go. The
Don't
dual screen.
Beat me. Yeah, we've had her since she was 2 months old, 2.5 months old, somewhere in there.
So awesome of you
um,
guys, though, that you're able to do that.
It is so draining.
Oh, I can imagine. Emotionally.
Yeah. So, and then we get a phone call yesterday, and I essentially made the call of saying yes without contacting my wife to let her know, hey, just so you know, you might have to go up to Toledo to pick up 2 kiddos that may become ours. So they are already permanent custody through the state.
Mm. Wow.
So yeah,
So unfortunate.
it is.
But at the
But-
same time, it's so amazing that there are people like you and Robin out there helping out these babies.
We try. We're definitely trying our best.
Oh, so we were talking about this team on tables 55, 56 last night with the charges pending. Team
Yes, my buddy Chad Miller.
I do love that team name.
When you see the donkey on the screen, I will hee-haw, and you tell me which one it is. You'll probably know immediately by the looks.
my. Well, something happened on table 34. I wasn't watching, so we'll probably need a score update on that one.
69 to 35 is what I'm sitting at right now.
Okay. So break room billiards trying to close that gap a little bit.
They are. So let me ask you this: Is there? So if you look at Rick,
Okay, who's
Rick is playing on the bottom screen,
okay. For
closest table.
Cyberts.
Yep.
Okay.
If you notice his glasses, nice shot there for. I'm not sure who that is, for which team. On the left. So, anyways, Rick has these glasses. They're essentially strictly pool glasses.
Okay.
The prescription, and you will know this, the prescription, like the point of the prescription, I guess, is here. Look at me. Like when you're down on a shot, you're looking this way. You see how tall the lenses are?
Yeah.
The point of the prescription is so far up. So you can, I don't know how they look like down here where you're normally looking at,
Right.
but when you're down on your shot, you can see how you're supposed to look. Like that's where you're.
So he's very serious about this.
Well, it's common practice, actually.
Okay.
It really is. So we do have a score update for the Bus Boys. Unfortunately, coming in with a 10-3 win against our buddies back home.
Now, are we, this is B side of both brackets, correct?
Negative. This is A side
Oh, my
on the
apologies.
redraw for the Open B team finals.
Which is both?
Top 16.
No, both tables, both sets, both
Left.
both cameras.
Top camera is the B team final redraw. Right side bottom camera is the Masters hot seat match.
Okay. little safety down there on the bottom table.
I'm just going through the A or the B team.
I'm trying to see where there is a shot down here at all. As my very inexperienced pool playing abilities. And of course, our angle is a little different than what they see. Same thing. Got some great defense going down here. From both Cyberts and break room billiards.
Billiards?
Billiards.
Billiards. Break room billiards is
I'm assuming it's the
pool hall.
location. Yeah, I assume that.
well, gentleman shooting on the left screen closest table. Martin Picado. I was watching him last night in the action rooms. Gentleman plays very sporty.
How do you say his last name again?
I believe Picado.
I like it. Sounds fancy.
What's this? Picasso. I like it.
Exactly.
What?
I'm like, I got a notification.
Oh,
Someone Snapchatted me. Oh,
I saved it.
the bubba behind me.
So, I do need to look at something.
Hey.
Martin Picado about to take his team up.
Yeah, did you hit the update button on their score update? Oh.
We're going to do it right here.
So that's 10-0 on that.
No, that's 10-4. Or 10-1, sorry. But they were
One,
already at
two.
3 from last rack, so it is updated now.
Oh, you're right. 10-1. Sorry. I can't count.
I know.
Me, unknowledgeable of this game, trying to predict what shot they're going to make. In my own head, of course.
What's that?
I'm trying to predict what shot. So Cyberts and break room billiards will need a score update, but it was the back table, so I wasn't paying attention.
Of course.
I'm trying to see what shot they would make on the front table. I'm predicting it in my head.
So, break room is making another comeback.
Uh-oh. Don't call it a comeback. We're not trying to lessen the lead the Cyberts has.
Oh, they are.
Little by little. I mean,
Yep.
every little bit counts. I mean, they just, held them to just one ball?
Hee-haw.
Really?
He's there. Donkey is on the stream.
On the left table? Why would
Yeah.
you put, why? I don't get it.
We call him Donkey.
Why?
I don't know.
You just do.
Donnie, I appreciate the words there, buddy.
Well, I mean, his table looks like a clustered mess to me.
A cluster.
I'm completely inexperienced, but to me, very clustered.
Yeah, it's not a fun table. It's mucho no funos. So Chad is gonna have a lot of fun with this rack.
Mm. The precision, the thought process, all of the above. So intrigued. Mm.
Oh, tough break there for John.
Is that on the table I'm watching?
Yeah.
On the bottom?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying I don't think that's where he wanted that cue ball to land.
Definitely not. Okay, Martin Picado is the one that just stepped away from the top table. Sorry. The one that was at the bottom table was Juan Navarro.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. But
Which
he
I don't
said,
know why they played
"Okay."
out of round.
So
Okay, well-
he scratched on the 8 ball,
Oh,
which means nothing in this,
nothing. Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
unlike bar rules. So,
Yeah.
that very unfortunate scratch on the 8 ball may come back to haunt him.
Yeah, Rick is going to be able to clean this rack up
Yeah,
quite
I-
easily.
Don't see any reason why.
Where'd Juan go?
He was going to the restroom and then he was coming to join us. Yeah, we went and had some pizza in the break room.
Did you?
Yeah, there wasn't much left.
Well, I'm smashing that chicken Sammy.
What chicken, Sammy? Where?
Don't worry about it. It's
Right
nowhere.
here? In
Don't
this
sniff it
box?
out.
Right here? Right here? Right here?
Yes, it's mine.
It's fine. So that would be a 10-7.
Yep.
For Cyberts. I guess I could do that myself over here with this guy.
It's done. Too late. So sad, too bad.
The Cyberts jumped out a little bit on that rack.
Yeah, but we're early.
Yeah.
So it's a 10-1 win up top.
Nice. The bus boys and charges pending. That's not Masters, right?
No.
It's you said it was B
Open team
open team.
redraw finals.
Trisha Butterfield was asking.
Yes. Hi, Trisha. Yeah, so they're in the final 16. They are on the A side of the bracket. So they are guaranteed $650
A piece or total?
total. 650 split by 5. So
So that's for what, third?
that will be 9th through 12th.
Oh, okay.
So they are on the A side.
650
So,
for 9 through 12? I'm in the wrong sport again.
but it's you split it amongst 5. Actually, you split it amongst 6 people. So you get like 105, $107
Okay.
for your whole weekend
For 9 through 12?
for 9th through 12th. Yeah.
Do you know what we get for 9 through 12 at a dart tournament?
A firm handshake.
Oh, I'll give you a hug.
I mean, that's might be worth more than the firm handshake. So
Depends on who you are. That's why I,
I mean,
said
you're
might
not
give
wrong.
you a hug.
might give a hug and a little fist bump, a little congrats. Nobody cares.
Yeah. Yep. Give you a good effort. Nice firm handshake. Yeah.
Score is updated for sure for both.
It looks like we're all four tables look like they're at the same exact point. Looks like they all just broke.
Yeah.
And none of them look too messy. Maybe the left side table, in my opinion, my uneducated opinion, looks a little messy. Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. Perfect leave. I'm watching the right hand side front table, 33. All right. I'm intrigued. 'Cause I know I couldn't do anything with this shot, but these
Why not?
people are like professionals and stuff. So I don't like that stuff that's close to the rail. Oh, wow. Oh, I was cheering for you, buddy.
And he had shape for the next shot.
Yeah. Yes, he did. Beautifully lined
Natural
up for the
shape
next
to
shot.
go from there to the 8 ball, too. So
Yeah. Yeah.
Troy Gunner is going to punish him for that right here.
Well, he's mapping out his game plan in his head. That's what I'm assuming what he's doing.
Yeah, you don't want to know what's going on in Troy Gunner's head. It's kind of scary.
So I'm going for the red ball, Bubba.
The red 3.
Yep, that's where
Okay.
I'm going.
Well, I mean, it's essentially the only shot you have that's high percentage. So
Well,
Yeah.
and I can get my rollback to set myself up for the next shot. Not that I know how to hit the ball to do that, but
your
you know.
rollback, what
I
is this, Walmart?
I don't know what it's called. Leave me alone.
We should get crumble cookie delivered to us.
Absolutely. Oh my God, sign me up. Do you need my card?
Just order it on yours. Yes, that was quick. Anyone that would like Deanna's debit card information,
Whoa.
please email me at thisisnotdeanna.com.
Phone, Bubba, phone.
Swipe. Nice. How do you get it out of there, though?
Pops out.
Oh. Oh, of course. So you lose your phone, you lose everything.
Oh
Smart.
yeah, I lose my phone, I'm screwed.
Smart. That's how, yeah. Girl math, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm just a girl.
So I'm gonna need. Okay, hold on. I'm score updating. Don't you dare do it.
Where?
I'm doing my math. Hold on. 10-2. Was I right?
Yep.
Where did you see?
Nice shot there for
So
Troy.
where are we at the crumble cookie? I mean,
If you've got the DoorDash stuff, do you?
no,
You were such a liar.
I really don't.
You don't have DoorDash on your phone?
No, swear.
I think I've uninstalled that thing like 7 times from my wife's phone. And the mother-in-law's phone, which I'm sure it's back on there since I'm in Indianapolis. So
I think I've
great
DoorDashed
shot there
maybe
for
twice in my
Troy.
life.
Troy wanted to be up just a slight bit.
I think he can still clean this up.
It's possible.
Um,
He's calling it in the side, so he's gonna play. He's playing the 6 ball off of the 1 essentially.
Okay,
At least I believe that's what he called.
I'm going all the way down.
The hard shot is the 1 ball though, so it's
Yeah.
just
Oh.
like that.
Oh, that was. Oh, well.
Yep.
Make it look so easy.
To him it is.
It solved so many problems and all kinds of goodies.
Yes.
Yeah, but now he's got to watch his rollback to make sure he doesn't block.
Just watch his cue ball.
Yeah, watch the cue ball. Make sure that he doesn't block his shot on the 8 ball.
Troy's sitting here doing the math. That's why you see the extra steam rolling out of his ear holes.
Yeah. I think mine will just catch fire if I tried to math this. Oh, so again,
You got crumble cookie.
yeah, I don't know why we keep getting off topic here.
Am I really putting your debit card information in my phone?
Did you have to put it in your phone, or can you just place the order and I can just pay for it? I don't understand. Okay,
I'm not
wait.
sure.
It is 10-5. Ah, are you doing it or can I do it?
It's already done.
Okay. So, Cybert's making a little bit of breakaway here. Break our billiards. Only takes a couple racks and you're right back in here. One good break and run. Do they DoorDash here?
Yes. Oh my God, will you stop?
Fidget, fidget, fidget. I forget I have a headset on. As I wonder I mean, I do have to say, I agree with Kessler. We've got so much more room back here now, like than we used to have.
Yeah.
Like I feel like if I knew how to do a cartwheel, I could do one.
Yeah, please don't.
Yeah, let's not.
Hey, the score for Bus Boys is now 40-15 if you would like to
This okay.
partake in that.
Okay, 40-15.
Yep.
Done. Yep.
We doing a large 12-pack?
Of cookies?
Yep.
What kind?
Oh, you are not ready for this.
Oh.
Cookie dough pie. Skillet cookie.
What?
Peanut butter munch cookie.
Oh,
Frosted strawberry cookie featuring Pop Tarts.
oh. Actually, that's the only one I'm not intrigued about right now.
Chocolate peanut butter pie.
Oh, that I have cold chills on that one. Legitimate. Oh, true fat girl style. Food
And
gives
then-
me cold
I'll Get the shivers. Your standard milk chocolate chip, pink sugar cookie, cookies and cream, brownie batter cookie, snickerdoodles, St. Patrick's celebration cookie.
I don't even know where to begin.
What am I doing?
I think I just gotta trust your judgment.
The standard milk chocolate chip.
Okay. I mean, there was nothing that really was like, oh my god, I love you. I do like peanut butter a lot, so anything that's peanut butter flavored, I'm usually pretty partial to.
Peanut butter?
Yeah. But I'm a true fatty, and I like them all. Will the juniors be recorded? The juniors are in a different area. And our cameras are stable in one spot, so unfortunately the juniors will not be recorded. At least by us. Ooh, you know what else sounds good?
A lot. Margaritas, tacos, nachos,
Yes, and
loaded
yes.
nachos.
Absolutely. Nothing but button cakes.
I literally have I'm sure my wife has ate all of them. Speaking of my wife,
Robin?
yeah, she's FaceTiming right now.
Aw, her ears were burning.
All right, do you like
Mm-hmm.
we'll try the frosted Pop Tart one. Snickerdoodles.
I like me some snickerdoodles. Yep.
So we'll do one of those and we'll do one of the St. Patty's Day.
Why not? It's coming up. 3 days. Used to be my favorite holiday of the year.
Yeah?
Yeah. Now I can't afford to take 2 days off of work because I want to go get drunk. Because I need a whole day to recover, and really, I'm not even recovered after that whole day. I'm just more functional.
All right, am I using your card for Crumble?
Absolutely, you are. Yeah, I'll read it to you. 5.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh, no.
where did it go?
Oh, no.
Oh, there she is.
All right, number is 7.
Yeah, just let me know if you need the zip code. My first dog.
Yeah, what was your first dog's name again?
I grew up on Murray Place.
What's the zip code?
45067. Wow. That would be 10-4.
Bro, we are not ordering Crumble.
Why?
You really want to know how much it is?
Sure.
For 12 cookies
Yeah.
with the fees and the tip?
Yeah.
$78.
We're not getting Crumble. Give him a
Yeah.
card back.
Dog. How are they charging us?
What? How much is a cookie? $47?
The cookies alone are $48.50.
What the crap?
They're the mega ones. They're huge. But then it's $14. It's an estimated $14 tip, and then $13 in fees.
Jeez.
Absolutely not.
Yeah. Kick rocks.
Let me go in there and make sure I take that freaking. Take your card out.
They have lost their ever loving mind. Tell you that. Crumble. Maybe we could get a Kroger delivery order for cheaper than that. Oh, I'm gonna need a score update. Because I don't see what happens on that back table. It's just oblivious to me. Not even there.
We're at 117 to 80 on the back table.
Okay, I can do that.
What two are again?
117.
Yep.
I messed that up and I did it on the front table. I did it on the left side. 117 to 80.
Yep.
Now we need to pick the score on the other side.
That is 50 to 21 right now.
50 to 21. So we're way off anyway.
Well, you had added 2 to it. So 50,
50.
21. 21.
All updated now. Yay. Huh. Well. Ooh, there's a Cheryl's Cookies up here. Or at least it says it's 2.9 miles away from me. Except for it has me in Cincinnati.
That's actually the same distance that Crumble is from us.
Oh, 3 miles and $14 fee.
Yep.
Okay, so apparently you and I need to go DoorDash. So you guys enjoy the rest of your weekend.
Yeah, that's insane, isn't it?
Papa and I are apparently going to go make a killing DoorDashing. What round am I in for Cyberton break room billiards?
This is round 5.
What?
Don't pay attention to that because the first round they consider it as round 0 for some reason.
Oh,
Yeah, make it make sense. See? Round 0. But there was matches.
no, where's the score sheet? That's what I meant.
Oh.
Yeah, here. See those rounds.
We're in round 4.
So we're in round
First 2
4.
racks.
Okay, gotcha. Who is on charges pending? Shay, please hold.
Is that Shea Willard?
Yeah, that is Shay Williams.
Mr. Shea Willard.
You
What's
are-
going on, buddy?
You're good, buddy.
What is going on? Team charges pending is Chad Donkey, Hee-Haw Miller, Craig Edwards, Butch Mitchell, Jeremy Weber, Paul Allison, and Sean Taylor. They are playing Bus Boys, which consist of Bobby Speck, Juan Navarro, Martin Picado, Marty Rincon, and Steve DeChant.
Juan's here. Hey. Put your headset on, buddy. You pulled a muscle. You were going to the restroom. How'd you pull? So many questions.
That I don't want answered.
I know. Well, we tried to order crumble cookie until we realized it was $80 to order crumble cookie. That's ridiculous. It was like a $14 fee and then a $14 tip.
$14 tip, $13 fee. So an extra
Yeah.
$27 just have brought here.
Yeah.
2.9 miles away.
So now that you're here, we're giving you our headsets and we're going to go DoorDash and make a killing. Oh, I need a score update. Thank you.
Everything's updated.
Oh, 127
better.
for 80.
I'm better than Juan.
Cybers are pulling away slowly but surely. 57 ball, no, 47 ball lead. Is Chad Miller playing
Yes.
and chatting?
Is he? What do you
Well,
think?
He just said charges pending. Shay is my team. We're having a rough start.
Yeah,
You're not
rough.
too far off.
Rough.
One good break and run will solve all that.
Yeah, but you need somebody on the team that can break and run.
Well, put me on.
I love you, Chathams. Don't beat me up.
So Juan's got his headset on, so I'm assuming he can listen to us.
No,
he
you can
he
talk.
probably has zero intention of talking.
Yeah, there we go. There you go, buddy.
Yeah, I have
You're
zero
live.
intention of talking.
Ooh,
He's,
you're
he's,
live.
he's open.
Oh, I
He's
gotta
up.
hold on. Don't touch it. So 7 minus 3 is 4. 10, 4. Oh, but I didn't see who won.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Chad said never, Bubba. So he's not going to slice and dice you.
Sweet.
Doesn't mean I won't.
Try me.
She'll do the slicing, I'll do the dicing.
Yeah, right. There we go. We can hear him now. Because he talks so quietly.
That's because he doesn't want to be on here.
Exactly. Thanks for ruining it.
Too bad. It's turned down for a reason. No.
I'm gonna take the controls away from her.
No. You've been left unsupervised. BK left us and went to Richmond. Too much noise over there, sir.
Sorry.
You're fired.
I'm shocked that's still on there. I put that on there years ago.
I know, we're trying to get new ones. I'm going to keep asking. Bubba's not paying attention, Chad. I think you're trying. I think you're making fun of him. That's what I'm going to go with. No, I think he's talking to his babies. What's going on out there?
I don't know. Very loud.
Loud. Sound like a pool table just died. What are you people doing?
Oh, they're packing up the shirt vendor.
It's Saturday. Why are you
Uh-huh.
packing up Saturday at 5 o'clock? I figured this would be your busier day.
No, a lot of people are already 2-0, already out, leaving.
They don't have an event tomorrow?
It's just the finals tomorrow.
Oh. I see, I see.
Yeah. So we're down to the nitty gritty. I believe we're down to 16 teams on the B side. Or I'm sorry, on the open B division. I'm not sure
Yes,
about A or
yeah.
Master.
Because this is the B division on this side. This is A or Master over here. And the B is playing for 9th through 12th right now.
Guaranteed money,
Guaranteed money. Yeah, we in the
like
money.
$107 per player. Big money.
I did
Retirement,
see
make it rain.
open B, I believe. First place got 2,900.
What an update for Open B team. Busboys 66, charges pending 33.
Charge is pending. Just you're still hanging in there. Just need a good rack.
131 to 90, so that's correct.
Close that gap. a little bit.
So first place in the Open B team is 3450
Oh, 2,900 was for second
for
place.
second place. 3450 for first, 2,900 for second. Third place is 2,400. 1950 for fourth. Fifth, sixth, guaranteed 1,500. Seventh, eighth, 1,000. Ninth through 10th, 650.
There's
And
really
the teams that are going out immediately in the redraw are guaranteed 375.
So between first and second, a $500 difference. It's only $100 a person.
Yeah.
Not much of a gap.
No, usually you start seeing some chops.
Yeah, at that point.
Usually you start seeing some chops, and you'll play the first round. Like you'll play for the championship, for the title.
Mhm.
But then again, we're also talking only $500 difference, $100 per player. Why not just play it out?
I'm,
Yeah, but if you chop it, you lose $50.
I'm playing it out because I want bragging rights.
Oh, you're gonna play it out for the title, yes,
Yeah, yeah.
100%.
No, I'm playing it 100 all the way out. Like,
Oh,
let's
jeez.
go.
That's why
I
we
wanna
can't take the
brag.
places.
I want to brag all the way through. Like tonight when me and Bubba take on Donnie and Sean, year number 3.
What's the record?
I guess it's 1-1.
No one knows. Sean,
I think it's 2-0 us.
I think it's 1-1. Sean says that it's not. I don't know. No one
Wait, hold on.
knows.
Does Sean think that it's 0-2 for us?
I think so.
Oh, no way.
I know it's not 0-2. I know we've won at least one.
Yeah.
I think one of those years I was highly intoxicated, so I may or may not remember it.
All the years have been highly intoxicated.
Well, I was trying to make myself sound a little bit better by just saying one of the years.
Nice try. 141 to 90. Is that what I got?
141 to
Four-
90?
yeah.
No. Did I mess it up?
No touch.
I already did it.
No touchy.
What round are we in? For the
On the score sheet.
Masters?
Starting the fourth. No, we're getting ready to finish the fourth.
Yeah.
So
we'll be going
honestly,
into the last round.
break room billiards needs to turn it up a little bit because it's becoming extremely close for the
Mathematically
mathematically
impossible.
impossible. Yes.
Well, after these two matches, yes. If they don't win,
They need a. I mean,
Essentially, one big win
well,
could possibly seal it
we
with a
just
couple
got
extra
something.
balls.
We just got a big win up there from them. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That should be a 10-1 win for them. For Brickyard on the top table.
That's for Cyberts.
It was Cyberts?
Yep.
Right? No.
Yep.
No.
Yeah.
It wasn't a Cyberts guy that did it.
Look,
I trust your score sheet, but this is crap.
that's that Mexican whistle,
Cholo.
Cholo. Hit him with the oval.
You ever watch Creeper?
No. Should I?
Yeah, it's hilarious.
So we're currently 60 balls up. Cybert's is 60 balls up.
It's over, folks.
Yeah.
It is
Yeah.
over.
Yeah, it's become the. I think that's why the back table they started a racket and they just
Yeah,
paused for a
essentially
second.
they just needed a couple balls, honestly. On the last two racks, and once they got out,
Oh, refresh the score. I think the bottom table finished.
It is.
yeah.
Oh, I know that, but I was supposed to get the final score.
They're not going to insert the we're showing 152 to 101.
Yeah, so they did. So you were wrong. They did.
Well, that got a little
Out of hand.
You were wrong. Well,
Yeah.
well. So we can transition only over to our open B team, tables 55, 56.
That put
Right.
Cyberts into the Kings or the hot seat,
Hot seat winners, absolutely.
and then that matchup is tomorrow morning at 10:30.
The B-side winner final B-side final is going to be
At 8 a.m.
we have a B-side semifinal.
tonight.
Actually, everything on 33 is going to be Masters after Mixed Nuts game.
So who's winning before Mixed Nuts? Corner Pocket
Corner
Apparel.
Pocket's up right now.
Ooh, I know where that is.
What?
Corner Pocket.
Nope, different.
No.
It is. Corner Pocket Apparel is the jersey and clothing brand that I was talking about earlier from
I'm
Archibald
like, I've been to Corner Pocket.
or Wafian. Yeah, you did, but
In
you
Fort
haven't
Wayne?
been to these people's.
Oh,
This one's spelled with a K.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
So they're up 97 to 59 over League
Yep.
Room Rats.
Yep.
And then
And
scroll
then
down.
you've got Steamrollers over Smiley's Pub 85 to 64, which means nothing.
Oh, I know where Smiley's Pub is. I've been there too.
And then same thing with Corner Pocket and League Room Rats score. Means nothing.
Right. So the next round starts at 6 p.m. Or yeah, or 4:30.
That's
Or
5
4:50.
o'clock.
5 o'clock.
Yeah, pretty much.
I am going to go get some footage. Actually, I might smash that chicken sandwich.
Go ahead.
I don't know yet.
I,
Steve,
I haven't touched it.
you haven't? I was
No.
preferring you to touch it, so
Wow. PG-13. PG-13.
not that way, you sickos. I'm gonna step out, stretch my legs.
Do you know who these? I don't know who these people are, Bubba.
It'll tell you right here.
I mean, I can look at the score sheet. I know this, but
It'll tell you right here.
I don't want to have to look at the score sheet.
Look at this fancy dancy score sheet. Would you just look at it?
That doesn't tell me who they physically are.
You know when I want to see something like this, I just say, you know, would you look at that?
I just think that everyone should have to wear shirts with their with their names on them, so then I know who they are.
Agreed.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna fight you, Bubba. Just so you know.
Would you just look at that? I should be that guy for Christmas. That way I can tell all the kids, hey, would you just Craig Edwards is taking the full evolution of Donkey, putting himself behind the 9-ball. That is. There's about 2, 3, maybe 4 places that you don't want to be on that table right now. That's one of them. That's not good. You get that Charles Barkley.
And we have a
It's very
referee over here
terrible.
who's gonna get his phone out to record, which is always smart.
Oh, is that new?
Yeah.
What?
Them recording.
Yeah, I've always done it.
Well, I don't think that they're required to. I think that they just it's their
a
preference.
I mean, smart.
or it's a
Smart time.
human eye. I'm gonna say it was a good hit.
Well, he has the video footage.
You don't say.
Slow it down if you need to. They're all consulting.
I feel like this is the instant replay in like professional sports.
Yeah.
After further review,
Yes,
call
I definitely.
stands.
We have a
Oh.
clean hit. What?
oh,
What?
call reversed.
How do you know that?
Well, because he's shooting.
Oh. Oh.
Ooh, tough miss there for Craig Edwards. Oh, he played safe.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what I was thinking.
Okay. Okay. I got it. Okay. Okay. I got it. Okay.
Num num num. Well, the front table's got cleaned this up very nicely. Oh, pew 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 action pew pew. Juan, if Bubba's leaving me, you're gonna have to talk. You need to get you intoxicated or something.
No.
Well, it's 10-7. Somebody. Don't know.
That'll be 10-7 for charge or bus boys.
Oh, so you changed my view around. Okay.
Yeah.
I like
I'll
this view,
change.
but where's my scores? Do I get scores now?
You don't get scores.
Oh, okay. Everybody, you just figure it out.
Well, that's the wrong scoreboard.
Oh.
Yep, that's the wrong scoreboard.
Okay. Okay. I got it. Okay.
Did you-
Oh, he's gonna go back to the drawing board.
And can you update this scores while you're at it?
Oh, I've got to do the update on the scores.
Well, it was 10-7. I just don't know who's who. I don't know who is who to change it. If you tell me who these people are, I can do it.
That's Donkey.
That's Donkey. Okay, Donkey plays for.
So Donkey plays for charges pending.
Okay.
The guy up top plays for bus boys.
Okay, I got this down.
Tuh.
What are you telling?
Same thing that Chad Miller is shaking his head for. I want to see something.
They're letting Bubba play back here.
I knew it.
What?
Oh my. You know, I am all for, you got to come here, you got to earn your keep, you got to earn your ranks, right?
Yeah.
But when you've got teams that are coming in here with 2 over 600 Fargos in the Open B team, the Open B team is supposed to be for teams like more fun. You got guys that get together just to go play pool on a Tuesday night at the bar or whatever. But when you've got 2 over 630 Fargos.
Okay, well, let me ask you this question. How do they rank for Indiana State? What stats are they using?
There are no stats used for Indiana State.
How do you get put into your division?
Essentially, if you have no rating, if you've never came to Indiana and never played, you're supposed to be able to just go hog wild on the open. Indiana,
What?
your videos.
I'm
Goofy.
sorry.
Oh my gosh, it's still. Yeah, you're still getting picked up.
Yeah.
Everybody else is picking. It's not you, Goofy. It's us.
Watch videos on your own time.
So I'm not the problem. It's y'all.
That would be a woman.
Typical. I'm just a girl.
Okay. Anyways, continue with your story.
So essentially, if you've never played in Indiana, you're allowed to come in here and get in the open. There's this thing called known ability.
You have it in darts too.
So if your charter holder allows these players to come in here and make it to where you potentially cause players that you say, you know what, forget it. It's a bad look on the charter holder. They need to be the ones that stand up for their other players and these newer teams that are coming in here, spending their money just like everybody else. It's just, in my point of view, in my opinion, I am not affiliated with anybody with that. It's just a bad view. It's a bad look.
Let's time out.
Okay.
So it's open B, open A.
Yep.
So if I'm unranked, what open do I go into?
B. If you have no state ranking in Indiana, you go to B. Indiana doesn't honor like other state rankings, but like Ohio does. So since I was ranked in Indiana, I was essentially ranked in Ohio. So for Indiana, as long as you've never came here, done well, placed, whatever, it's just free reign. Now, there's been times before where other players get in and it's extremely out of line. I don't know what actually happens to that, like to those charter holders, but the charter holders need to be responsible for their players. Yeah, it looks good that here's the backside of that. That's going to look great for that charter holder because they possibly would have a Indiana State Open champion. But when somebody starts doing some digging, like myself, and it becomes aware, it's not good.
So why doesn't Indiana State use the Fargo rating or another rating?
Indiana State or Indiana is going towards the CSR rating, but just like anything else, it's manipulated. You can manipulate that.
Correct, but at least
So-
you got a baseline versus just going in the open.
But just like Fargo, you work at it long enough, you can get yourself back into the open.
There's no perfect system.
No. It would be the perfect system you have would be an open system. But you wouldn't have people show up.
Correct.
You're also going to make it to where people aren't going to keep showing up for certain divisions because you've got teams that come in here and just run hog wild.
But if you got a system in place, the CSR or the Fargo, it's going to try to help eliminate that.
Yes. There is no perfect system. Handicapped events are what make events like this possible and happen.
Is this
There's-
event handicapped?
Essentially because it's not like
It's leveled.
like these guys wouldn't be playing against Cyberts.
Right. It's not
It's leveled,
handicapped.
division
It's
wise.
leveled.
That's what we consider a handicap in pool.
And darts
Okay.
is the exact opposite.
Gotcha. So, like in pool, you should never play in higher up events. Well, I shouldn't say you should never. If it's a handicapped event, you will not play in a higher placed. You won't have an open B team play a Masters team in tournaments. In singles events, like if I play, Troy Gunner from Cyberts or any of those guys, they would have to spot me so much just to try to make it even. That would be a handicap tournament. But yeah, so levels, divisions, whichever way. Um, that's kind of what we're working right now with Indiana.
So
'Cause
why
there's
does it?
divisions.
Why doesn't pool, or maybe pool does this? Maybe just not at this tournament. Take whatever rating system they choose to use, whether that be Fargo, CSR, or some other, and like in the dart world, it's we take your team total for all the teams, and then we divisionalize it based off what team signs up. So from year to year, it's going to be different because different people are going to sign up, different teams are going to sign up. So that way,
So if you did that, you would have a lot of teams at last minute drop out, say I'm not going, and not send payments.
well, that's why you collect payments up front.
You would have a lot of extremely upset players.
Robin said, Juan, shh, it's pool.
Um,
Well,
so,
you may think that, but we
so,
don't
like,
have that on the.
They've got
on the dark
they're
side.
using CSR in Ohio this year.
Mhm.
It's going to be like a guinea pig system. So there's a range. So it's like 8,100 to like 8,650 for the team event for CSR. My team is kind of like in the middle. It's like 83, 8,400. I don't believe I have extremely underranked players, underrated players by no means. And I'm sure people will say, "Oh, well, you're just being, you're just being a pool player." No, I truly believe I am one of the most honest pool players you could meet. I'm humble. I think I play decent pool. I don't play great pool. I can play great pool. And I can play terrible pool. I play more terrible pool than I play great pool. But knowing, like what you're saying with darts, get everybody here. Let's figure out where everybody's at, and then start slicing and slicing and slicing. You're gonna have those players that were like expecting to be in the. So let's go A, B, and C. Your A Open, B Intermediate, C Masters. You're going to have players that expected to be in the A division that are now in the B division that say, "Oh, well, I'm not going to have any chance. I'm not going to play." But if you already have their money, you're just going to have extremely upset pool players.
You think that, but in actuality,
No, I know that.
they're more grouped together to their
No.
pairing because they're using the same stats.
Pool players want the edge.
Everybody wants the edge. That's no different. They get
But
used to it, and
the getting used to it part won't happen.
I think it will. I think you're selling the pool player short.
No.
I think you are.
I just know how it's gonna happen. You're gonna
Everybody in every system and everything is
Unless it's the Masters.
critical of change.
Unless it's the Masters, where you're at the top of the top, that is the only place it's going to be okay with.
That's any sport and any workplace job. Masters are going to be a master. They're happy.
Right, but the bottom and the middle players are what's going to be extremely upset.
They'll be upset. They'll get used to it because that's the best. In
They
my
just
opinion,
won't show up.
They will.
Some
I'm-
will.
I'm confident they
I'm
will.
not saying every single
Okay, well,
open B
Somewhere
team.
in the midst of all this, Robin said all capital letters wrong.
She's
I-
talking about Bubba. Clearly,
I'm not sure what. Maybe when Bubba was saying that he's not a great pool player, that he
No.
can be. Maybe that's what she was. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
she's
give her
definitely
the
saying that I
credit for
can't be. She's like, yeah, that guy can play terrible
Um,
pool all the
I
time.
am gonna need a score update.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
But so it's just one of those things. You're gonna have players that are 2 and out like every year.
Oh, she meant to Mike saying he's good.
That I'm not? Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
I'm
she's
not.
saying you suck.
Yeah, it's true. But there's going to be teams that, like even our regional tournaments back home, there are teams that just, we'll pay the entry fee, the sanction, whatever to get into it, whatever, because they don't actually pay anything to go to the tournament. It's taken out of our league fees.
No, we do the same thing for darts.
Yeah,
For the
so
most part.
they just don't go because it's waste of time, waste of more money. They got to pay for food, they got to pay for drinks. Here you got to pay for a hotel, parking, whatever else you might have to do. It's just it makes it to where, have I always came here to try to win money? I had the expectations maybe, but I knew it wasn't like if I show up I'm gonna make money. So yeah, there's been years that I've spent $500, $600, $700 to be here for the whole weekend and just light it on fire.
gonna stop you real quick.
Yeah.
Everybody, pool and darts, and I'm assuming pool players are gonna be the same as darts. Every team, no matter where you are on the spectrum, has it in the back of their head. This is our year to win it. Okay, so set that aside. We all know that they're going to be the bottom 50% of each division that have no shot at ever winning, but they come because it's fun. They get to hang out with their friends they see once a year, meet new people. It becomes like a
I can do the
reunion of
same. I
sorts.
can do the same thing without paying the entry fee and the hotel fee.
not to all the people that live across the state that you wouldn't see.
100%.
And some people enjoy that. They'll come just for that,
Yes.
knowing that they're not going to win.
I don't know. It's hard to agree with that. But there are teams that 100% know, hey, I have no chance.
They want to get away for the
Singles.
weekend, have a
Singles.
good time, hang
Same
out with
thing.
friends.
Yeah, I get it. But there's also the guys that are coming in here like, hey, I got the sharpest edge on this next, on this division. And then they go, hey, by the way, we don't have enough players that are in the low division. We're gonna bump you up to the middle. Oh well, see you later, toodles. And just Fred Flintstone right out of here.
Then, as a tournament director, I would say, all right, that's your choice.
Oh, 100%.
Goodbye.
1,000%. It's gonna be to the discretion of the tournament directors. I am just saying, from the pool players standpoint, it would make it to where, so you build a team year round to come here. If you built that team with the Open, you're allowed to have one upper player. So you can have one A player in the Open B. You can have one Master in the Open A. Master is just free for all. So if you go your entire year setting up, hey, I'm in the Open A, I've got this Master player who's a stud. I got 4 other guys that can really just play out and jam. And then you get here and it's like, y'all are playing with the Masters. How is that? You know what I mean?
Well, you know before you get here what division you're going to be in.
But would you know before you pay?
No,
That's the dagger.
it's not, because you clearly, there's a line saying if you're certain ranking you're going to be a master, certain ranking you're going to be an A, correct?
No, but you're saying you get everybody here, you take an average, you chop 3 ways, there's your divisions, right?
Not here. No, it's done weeks before. But yes, it's done
Right.
before the event, but after you pay, because you got to know who's actually coming. You take all those teams and you divisionalize. We call it flighting. You flight it.
Okay.
So theoretically, in a perfect scenario, say you have 75 teams sign up, you would do 25, 25, 25. It never works out perfect.
No.
But
Usually, like with our regionals, we have 3 divisions. It usually overloads the middle. Usually.
yeah,
And that is really just to make it to where we have the override to say, hey, that's fair. Now, let me interrupt you real quick. No disrespect. If you had a committee that said, hey, Juan, Deanna, Bubba, Sean, and Donnie Jr. don't need to be in the A division, the middle division. We're gonna go ahead and slide them down to the Open division, Open B. Now their stats say they should be in Open A, but we know that they can't play that well, so we're gonna put them in the B. If there was a committee that did that, I would totally be on board. But that committee cannot be biased. That committee cannot have a team or skin in the game to do anything like that. And you got to have more than just one person to say, man, Deanna really does play good pool. That's going to be their killer. Yeah, I'm throwing you in there. That's going to be their kicker to really up their whole match. We're bumping them up to the Masters, and that's my call.
well, on the pool side, so it should be up to the
Director.
pool coordinator.
Yeah.
To say this team belongs in this division. Here, no, timeout.
No.
Here's my recommendation as a pool coordinator. Ultimately, it's up to the tournament director to accept their recommendation.
Your mind's going to be blown here in a second. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
That's why your league operators are supposed to do that for these teams.
It happens in every sport.
But,
There
no,
are
I'm
some
saying
coordinators that
don't care because it's just a paycheck.
right. and
They're
you
going to get paid regardless.
and you have that, and it's an unfortunate situation.
Yeah. That's what's going on sometimes.
But regardless, going back to what I'm trying to say is, if you have a CSR or a Fargo or whatever
Yep.
metric you want to use, then you don't need the coordinator because you're using those stats, and those are going to, yes, people can manipulate them, but those are a smaller percentage of the people or population that's going to rig it.
I can't look you in the eye and say yes.
I believe in people to be more honest than maybe you are believing, and I could very well be wrong and believe in the population is going to be more honest. They are degenerates out there that will
Did I-
take advantage of a system.
I told you that saying, right, with pool. It's a beautiful game played by ugly people. Somebody wouldn't say that if it wasn't just like, all, good job, Jolly Will Willikers, you played great, you know. If it was an honest game and it was a gentleman's game, and like everybody was like, hey, we got to go out there, give it all of our, you know, all we got. Every day we go to league, tournaments, whatever, we're just going out. It would be different. But that's not how it is. It's very messy. It's absolutely, it's ugly. But I can't even say it can be done to make it to where it's fair, because there's always going to be somebody that's getting the short end of the stick or have to, you know, clean the stick off. So you can't make everything open. You can't just have a free-for-all where my team might play Cyberts. But it's hard to do it to where you have divisions.
I will say it is harder in pool because you do have a lot more variables, different pool table manufacturers, different size tables, different rules, different
Scorpion.
associations.
I got you.
Yeah.
Ooh.
What round we in?
Look at that.
2 racks left in round 3.
And bus boys are
Damn, so they had a
really pulling away from Chargers
10-1,
pending.
10-0 run.
3, 10-0, 10-1s.
So Chargers betting really needs to put in some work here.
All right, I am unmuted now, so yeah.
But you still keep me muted. Just
Of course.
bring one back in too. Why not? Hey, friends.
Austin, you coming down?
Oh,
So what
he's
what
a
Austin
jerk.
say? What would he say? Let me at him. Let me at him.
He said, "Who that Chrome Dome?" I think it should have been "Who dat Chrome Dome?" Acting like he know how to play this game. He's just fighting words.
Yeah, it's okay.
That's how we liked Austin.
I'm just gonna keep his league payouts then.
Pew pew.
Shots fired. I'll play him. I'll play him for mine. My other payouts for his payouts.
Can we stream this?
Absolutely. If I drive us to Cary, Ohio, and
Oh.
that's too slow for the shot.
Question. What do we have going on after this?
Masters.
At what time?
I think
6 or 6:30.
Because we are approaching the witching hour, as
Yes.
in we've been live for 7 hours and 7 minutes. 8 hours we get booted off social media.
Yep.
So we need to keep that in consideration if we have a breaking point of shutting her down and bringing her back up. Oh. Okay then. Nice save, donkey. What happened to my chat, Bubba? Made my chat go away. Thank you. Oh, there's more crap down there, and I need to scroll down. Talking about Miller. That's what Austin claims he's talking about, Miller. I think he just got scared.
Donkey.
I think he got scared. I think he was talking about you.
I can see him being scared.
This microphone makes for a great pillow.
You got issues, man.
We already all knew that.
We already all knew that.
He says he's definitely not scared. I know that 1 year Austin hung out with us, and then he doesn't hang out with us anymore. He just left us like chopped liver.
Why do you think that happened?
I don't know. He's scared.
He still hangs out with me, so it ain't me.
Oh, it's Juan?
Dang it.
All of a sudden, we could have like a, I don't know, like an Olympics. We could play pool and darts. And cheer the little leprechaun over here, and you play both.
Hey, don't call him a leprechaun because he has red hair.
That's so
He doesn't
rude.
have red hair.
Yes, he does.
He
No, he
does.
doesn't.
His nickname is Big Red.
No.
Yes.
I called him a leprechaun because he plays darts and pool.
No, his nickname
He's
is
not a
Big Red.
leprechaun. He's one of those little those lizards that change colors.
Chameleon?
Now he's a gecko? Is he going to sell insurance?
Look, he says it sounds great. He wants to set it up
What?
where we have like an Olympics where we play darts and pool.
Oh, jeez.
He wants to set up your policy for your insurance.
Oh, well, apparently Bubba needs help with that so he can get her new roof. Score update, please. Thank you.
It's essentially
The wrap, it looks
it's
like.
over.
Why?
We're sitting at 124 to 74.
After this match here on the bottom table, there's only 4 or 5
Rack.
matches left.
Rack. Rack.
Rack City.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Rack City snitch. Rack City snitch. 10, 20s on your table snitch.
Wow.
I cleaned it completely up.
What matchup is that next on table 55, 56?
I don't know if we don't have a matchup thinking. I think we should shut her down, start her back up. Shut her down, shut her down.
55, 56.
33, 34.
Starts at 6. And we don't have 2 teams yet. Playing for shape on the B side. We'll take on either Brickyard Bunch or Rack and Roll. Winner of that will go on. I'm sorry, the loser of that will go on to play. For sure.
Cameron, you can follow along all of the brackets and see all of the results on CompuSport,
It's CompuSport.us.
CompuSport.us,
Look for
IAMOA,
the NEA State Pool Tournament.
VNEA State Pool Tournament. Oh, Donkey wants to give somebody a hug is what I just
Yeah.
Took from that.
He's a character.
he wants to hug somebody.
That's not what it is.
He's just a good old boy. Leave him alone.
No, I know Chathams.
So, team, what's our plan then?
Oh, did he scratch up? on the
Yeah,
eight
we're
ball?
gonna.
He's just goofing around.
I know he
because
is.
he knows that it's mathematically dead.
Dead.
So, unfortunately, Busboys will be moving on, and Charges Pending will go to the B side. Their weekend is not quite over yet.
So Masters, the next Masters starts at 6. Was that correct?
I don't know. Bubba has access to all that, not me. Bubba,
Yes.
Master starts at 6.
Yeah, I've got a Masters match at 6.
Steamrollers versus Boucher.
And that's going to be on tables 33 and 34
That would be correct.
Yep.
at 6.
At 6.
And then is that the B side?
B side also starts at 6.
Who put steamrollers in the B side?
No, sorry. Yes. B side. It was Dog. Oh, I can't say it. Bubba can.
Sidego Q's.
Yep.
So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we do have an 8-hour time limit. So, my opinion, the guys behind me can argue and disagree all they want. I really don't care. Is that since we are at 7 hours and 14 minutes, that we just go ahead and shut down now and then hop right back on. I mean, we literally are shut down for like 45 seconds. It's just to end and then start back up again.
Well, why don't we just take a 20-minute break? Because the next matches don't start till 6.
Well, we could shut it down, turn it back on, and then do the zoom out to where you can just kind of see the random dilly-dally in the room while we're hanging out. What do you think? Shut her down and just wait till 6 to go live, or just go ahead and... Oh. Okay. He's already taken care of it.
How?
Not yet. Who?
Well, it says that we've been live for 15 seconds now, so...
I didn't do anything. Can you move your head, please?
Our time literally started back over.
So are we fine then?
That's odd.
I don't know. We started back over, but we didn't lose any followers. Anybody in the chat? Did it go down and come back up? Now we're confused. Anybody at all?
Well,
us out.
Be on the safe side. Let's take it down. Just to be.
Can I see the chat to see if anyone's actually going to respond to me?
I can't see.
I'm so confused.
I was trying to watch close here in case they.
Why would they do that?
I'll explain.
Okay.
Please explain.
After we get off the air.
All right, so everybody, we're gonna go
Oh.
down for a bit here. Next matches start at 6 p.m. in just a little over 20 minutes. We'll be back to bring you the Masters match, Steamrollers against Boucher, and then the B finals matchup,
Not B finals.
the finals bracket. Sorry.
Yeah, we'll have 8 p.m. match. We'll have a 6 p.m. match of the Masters. We will have a 8 p.m.
No,
sorry,
go-
6 p.m. match for the Masters. We have an 8 p.m. match for
Wrong.
the
Go over your left.
for here.
Go to B side.
We have a 8. Actually, so that might be our last match.
No. We have a 8:30 match there, right there where your mouse is, in the Masters.
Yep.
But go back to the B finals, and go to the B side. No.
8 a.m.
No, scroll down. Go to your right. Right there, 6 p.m.
Okay, so we'll have a 6 p.m. match
Yeah.
for the Masters, 6 p.m. match for the Open, 8 p.m. match for the Masters, 8 p.m. match for the Open. Correct?
8:30 for the Masters.
8:30. Perfect.
Yes. So we're gonna go take it down. Make sure you like, follow, and subscribe to the X1 Elite Live on Facebook and YouTube. That way you get the notification when we are live again. See you in a bit.